Oogly boogly bear. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engine. Are you ready? Arabia says don't scream.
Latif, L's in the chat. L's in the chat for Latif.
Oogly boogly bear. Oogly boogly bear.
Oogly boogly bear.
Guys, I think I just lost my mind. I think I've officially gone crazy. What do you think?
Look behind you, buddy. Guys, today I shot Trump at the rally. Oogly boogly bear.
I said, you can't stop me. I can do anything. The world is against me, but my God is for me. He ain't gonna stop me. He give me right to fight. You know I'm never gonna stop. You know I'm never gonna stop. You know they try to stop me. I never gonna stop. You know they against me. You know I gonna stop. You know I ain't never gonna stop. God is greater. God is greater. I submit to the plans of God. I got big dreams, God, but they seems like they against me, God, but it seems like everyone against me. Everyone against me. The system is against me. They don't want me to get out. I have to get out. God. All praise to God. He will work it for us in our ways. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen.
Haram!
Welcome back, chat, to another good day. We're all still breathing. Now that none of us can hear anymore, I just want to say thank you for being here. My name is Grayson Brock. I'm 21 years old. I'm currently streaming live from the UK. I'm here in London. I can't lie. It's a crazy city. It's currently 1 a.m. The sun isn't in the window. That's just a light. So anyways, y'all, I just moved to the UK about 24 hours ago, and it's a pretty interesting place. There's a lot of red little boxes. I can call my mom. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? W is in the chat! My name is Grayson Brock. I'm 21 years old. I'm currently streaming live from Texas, and you're currently watching history made, boy. This channel is dedicated to following my life. And guess what? When you subscribe, you come along for the ride. I hope I get the chance to talk to you. I hope I get the chance to meet you one day. God is good. God is the creator of us all. And you're witnessing my journey. I'm currently all focusing this YouTube channel, for the most part, all dedicated to my journey of researching different religions. And a lot of them have left me in confusion, except one of them. Definitely still some confusion I've got, which is why I'm still researching, alright? But there appears to be a straight path that I have finally discovered. I've been researching religion for 7 years. And it appears that I have come to a straight path. I've read the entire Quran. I've read the entire Bible. I shaved my head and became a Buddhist monk. I read the entire Bhagavad Gita. It's a book in Hinduism. I read the Book of Mormon. I've been to many holy places, studied how people act. I've had conversations probably almost every single day of my life with anyone around me about the purpose of life, the purpose of everything that we're doing. And the conclusion I've come to is purity is the answer. It's the most simple things. The only answer that makes sense is what our moms taught us. If you were fortunate enough to have a mom dedicated in your life around you, what our moms taught us from a young age, which is eat healthy, be pure, get your head out of the gutter, and just be like a child. What does a child want to do? They just want to play. They just want to do good things. You know, maybe not like a child, you know, you got to still run your business. You got to still do your stuff, but, you know, being like a child, being pure. So anyways, today's stream, chat, I'm hoping that we can get some brave souls, even though it doesn't really take much bravery. I mean, I'm a pretty freaking nice guy. You know what I mean? Some brave souls to come on here some nice sisters, meaning Muslim women who wear a covering. And I'd like to hear all of us give them the opportunity, give them the mic. You know, they often don't get the chance to talk. Anyone, honestly, people in general don't really get the chance to talk in front of this many people ever. So this is a chance, if you are a Muslim woman and you like to cover, to hear. Here's the microphone. I'm giving it to you. Why do you wear hijab? Because everyone in my country, and I'm hyperbolizing, thinks that any woman who wears that, covers up, we feel bad for them. Because they must be being forced to do that, and it doesn't look comfortable. And the goal of today's discussion is to get some nice girls, Muslim girls who wear covering, to come and share why they wear covering, and get some other nice girls who don't wear covering to share why they don't wear covering. In fact, if you're scared, if these people are scared to come on, I would hope they're not scared, because I've talked to maybe one or two girls in my entire life that wear hijab, and I've talked every other girl that I've ever talked to in my life, which is probably in the millions, you know what I mean, don't wear a covering. So it's not weird to me to not wear a covering. It's in fact weird to wear a covering. And when I mean weird, I mean I'm not used to it, because I'm in the West, and in the West we have higher morals. See, in the West, we're all gay, and it's a beautiful thing. Anyways, chat. W's in the chat. We got Umi in the chat. I've never met Umi, but when I do, Umi, I'll be like, hey, yeah, hey. I'll be like, hi, Umi. It's nice to meet you. No, I'll be like, assalamu alaikum. Oh wait, I can't do that. Nice to meet you. See, in the West, when we meet girls, we say, hey baby, how you doing? Give me a hug. Oh, I love you. But apparently, you're not even supposed to touch a Muslim girl. This is all new to me, chat. And again, this whole journey is dedicated to me learning this stuff about, right now it's about me researching Islam and my own personal journey, putting it out in the world for scrutiny, for every single person to say, I love what you're doing, Grayson, or everyone else to say, you little bitch, I hate what you're doing, you're scamming us, you're wasting all of our time. Anyway, I'm just sharing, this is free to watch, and I'm not gonna lie, I'll be straight up honest, it's pretty hard to make these videos in terms of funding it. So if you would like to support the channel, and what you are supporting is not me going to one religion or the other, or doing this or doing X, Y, Z, simply supporting these videos. And what are these videos? Well, these videos are me opening up my computer, my little computer that I travel around the world with, and I open it up and I just talk. I just freely share my ideas. So any support helps make these possible, because it's quite actually difficult to fund this. So if you would like to support, if you feel like your life is improved, that would mean the world. You can click the link in my bio and buy me a coffee. Because I drink about 20 coffees a day because I don't have enough energy and I need more. Okay, chat? So, me and my fellow brethren, Latif, have been trying to set this up. I am here on this account. Excuse me. Assalamu alaikum. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Julia said, you had more energy than I had all day. It's actually quite a low energy day that you're witnessing. I've only drinking 3 coffees today, so I'm a little bit low. Haven't popped enough lower deckies yet. Maybe some upper deckies, we'll see. Anyways, chat, it's a good day to be alive. And I hope your life is improved by my live streams, by my videos. I hope you learn something new. And most importantly, I hope you learn one thing. I hope you learn not to fear sharing your opinion online. No one is ever going to agree with you. No one is ever going to agree with you 100%. The only person that agrees with all of your thoughts and ideas are you. You're the only person who agrees with them. And actually, disagreement is beautiful. Disagreement is amazing because disagreement helps us figure out, wait, why is disagreement good? I mean, it's opposing views coming together. So, oh, you think this? Oh, interesting perspective. Okay, I think this. Okay, interesting perspective. And if we all just close off, we're just going to fight. Rather, we can open up and be like, oh, you think this? Okay, let me come over here and see what you think. Okay, I'm going to stay over here, but I like what you think. It's cool, but I like this. Okay, I'm going to come over here. Okay. And we're all going on our own path, on our own life, and we're all sharing. Because you know what? God gave us individually our own brain so that we can individually think. You know, we didn't come into this world programmed to think one or the other, but we've been programmed by society, by everyone in our lives to think X, Y, and Z. And then when you get old enough, when you get smart enough like me, and when you become an absolute genius, when you read every single book in the library and become so smart that you are smarter than every single person you've ever talked to, like me, I am so intelligent and I am so wise. I know everything on the entire world. And then you start to think for yourself and you start to realize everything that you've ever been told is a complete lie. I'm speaking in hyperboles. The world is beautiful, and the truth is whatever our moms taught us from a young age. Be pure, stay lit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. What is happening, chat? What is happening, chat? Like, what is happening in the world right now? Apparently, Donald Trump just tried to get assassinated. I mean, I don't really stay up with the news, but everyone started texting me. I'm like, I'll find out soon enough. It's okay. Either way, it doesn't really affect the fact that I have got to escape. I have got to escape. We have all got to escape. We have one life. Okay. What am I doing? First, let me figure. Oh, hey, chat. What's good? Screen share. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I said, I don't really care about your mama. Fatima, I'm gonna start. Okay. So do you guys understand what's happening today? Let me share what I learned from my stream. Oh yeah, wait, I can pull it up in the server. Okay. Boom, chakalaka. How you like me now? How you like me now? How you like me now? I said, I don't really care about your mama. I don't really care about your mama. I'm 21 from Texas, best country in the USA. Hey, where's everybody from? Where's everybody from? Again, my name is Grayson Brock. I'm 21 years old. I'm currently streaming live from Texas. Where are you guys from? Where are you from? Send the city of where you're from. How many Packies we got in the chat? Packies, make some noise. We got Germany in the chat. We got the UK in the chat. The Nexus Squad, you a W, bro. Hey, Shahina's from Pakistan. Jude is from Saudi. Sunshine from Germany. We got Algeria in the chat. We got Palestine in the chat. We got India in the chat. Latif is from Afghanistan. That's a lie. Homie is from the UK because you can tell by his accent because he says, I can't lie. I can't lie. We got the moon in the chat. We got Belize in the chat. We got Italy in the chat. We got Malaysia in the chat. We got Shaquisha in the chat. We got Russia. Umi, you are not from Russia, you liar. Umi, don't you lie to me. Umi, where are you actually from? Send your IP address right now. Hey, everyone, send their social security in the chat. Everyone, send your social security in the chat. Bangladeshi from Japan. Whoa, Alex, you crazy, bro. Thank you, Umi. All right, chat. Umi has officially shared her IP address. Make sure we type that in and we get her bank account information, okay? Rumor has it her dad has about $2 million worth of Egyptian gold coin in his account, so if we can hack that and you can send it over to me, that would be great. Yo, join the Discord. Latif in the chat. Latif is one of the moderators, and so is Umi, and Latif is grinding day and night on the Discord, making it a community for wonderful people to come in and talk and have some virtual friends online. And yeah, talk about halal stuff and become a better version of yourself. That's what the Discord is committed to. And thank you to all the moderators in the Discord for making that possible and grinding on it day and night for all of the community. There's over 1,000 members in there. 24/7 people are in there chatting. In the entire time, they're going stupid. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't chat. So, here's the Discord. So, this is my dad. This is my dad. I'm gonna reveal him today. He's quite different than a lot of people thought. I'm just kidding, guys. That's not my dad. This is actually my grandpa. His name's Terry. W Taliban in the chat. Where is it? Oh. Dastin, you here, brother? Where's the text channel? I want to show you all my notes from where is okay wait I need stream notes. There we go. So this was this is my notes of the history of the hijab that I did the other day. And here's what I got from it, chat. Here's what I got from it. Wait, first off, do you guys like the camera better up here or better when the camera, should I switch it to the one right here? What do you guys think, chat? But, history of the hijab. These are the questions that I wanted to have answered, and I did in fact get them all answered, except I didn't look at studies. But this is what I learned. What is hijab in Arabic? So it's an Arabic word. That's how you write it in a very, very terrible way because I do not write Arabic. But now I do because I just wrote it because I'm that guy. It means a cover or a barrier. So if you ever see a woman wearing a hijab, which I have my whole life, and I've never been have had enough courage in my 21 years to go up to one of them and say, do you like wearing that? Excuse me, hello, how are you? Do you like wearing that? I've always just assumed they must hate wearing it. But you know what my dad taught me from a young age? He said, when you assume, it makes an ass out of you and me. So instead of assuming, I started talking to them online. It's better to talk to them in anything in person. But I have talked to several very nice hijabis, meaning girls who wear hijab online, and they're like, no, I love it. It makes me feel safe. I know that men know that I'm a believer. When I walk around, I know that men won't be able to stare at me and look me up and down like a piece of meat, and they'll actually just see me and hear me, and they won't be able to gaze at my sacred body. So I'm like, oh, that's kind of beautiful. So what hijab means is a cover or a barrier. Camera on your toes. Yo, which camera do y'all like better, chat? It's a cover or a barrier. That's all the word hijab means. It's kind of like the word Islam means you submit to the will of God. If you're a Muslim, you follow Islam and you submit to the will of God. Barrier, cover. That's what the word literally means. Okay, chat? When did covering begin? Well, beginning of time, pretty much. Is hijab in the Bible? I did find it in the Bible, which is interesting because it's not common at all for a Christian woman to wear a hijab, wear a covering. Even though Mother Mary, Jesus' mother, is always depicted as wearing a veil or a cover. Hijab means cover, so a cover, a hijab. So this is a verse from 1 Corinthians 11:5. But every woman who prays with her head uncovered dishonors her head. Again, this was a letter written by Paul to a church. So did he mean this for every Christian? I don't know. No one really knows, but it's in the Bible. Did Mary wear hijab? It's not known. There's nothing in the Bible about it, but every depiction of her shows her wearing a hijab. So what does that mean? She probably did because she was Jewish, right? Because Jesus was Jewish, and Jewish tradition back then, they definitely were very traditional. So this is all from my other stream the other day, what I learned, the history of the hijab. Why is hijab important? You're not to be abused. I mean, think about it. If you were a man and you were like, I'm going to walk outside and I'm going to take a woman and I'm going to abuse her. And you saw one woman fully covered and then you saw another woman wearing Western short shorts and booty shorts, you'd be like, okay, I'll just take this one because wouldn't that just be what you would naturally do? The girl who's covered, you'd be like, I feel like you're just 10 times less likely to be abused if you're wearing a covering. That feels like common sense. I have no stats to back that up. I just have my brain to back it up, okay? So I just backed it up on my own brain, you know what I'm saying? Okay, what is modesty? Well, modesty is not trying to make people notice your abilities or achievements. So this is exactly what I don't do. And yeah, I realized I exposed myself when I looked up the definition of modesty. I was like, damn, I don't do that at all, okay? But when you respect yourself, others respect you. It shows that we are different from an animal, that we are like thinking. You know what I'm saying? We're like W's in the chat. We're not an L in the chat, we're a W, right? Why do nuns cover? That's what I researched next in this research project. And they wear none. The only explanation is because maybe this verse, 1 Corinthians 5:11, which again says, but every woman who prays with her head uncovered dishonors her head. That is a verse in the Bible. Which is why I think, according to my research of Islam, I'm a 21-year-old kid. I've grown up as a Christian. I always thought anyone who was Muslim was weird. They did weird chants and they liked to blow people up. Turns out, I read the book, I read the Quran, I read it in one sitting. I also recorded myself reading it in one sitting, so I have proof of it, all right? And I found out that, this is a religion of peace. At least the book says it's a religion of peace. So the people who are flying planes into buildings, if they claim to be Muslim, that is not Muslim. Being Muslim means submitting to the will of God. So it's very close to Christianity, to the Bible. It's very, very close. It means submitting to God alone. That's what the word means. And the more I've researched, the more I've come to my personal opinion that Islam, the religion of Islam, is Christianity. Like, it's just the root of Christianity. I think Jesus would be a Muslim. Because Muslim means you submit to the will of God. How do Muslims pray? How do Muslims pray? Like this. Allahu Akbar. They just say God is greatest, and they say Allahu Akbar, which means God is greater, God is greatest. It means it in another language. So instead of saying that, you could just say, God is the greatest. But when I was in middle school, or in high school, me and all my friends, it was Allahu Akbar meant, I'm going to blow you up. I'm not even saying that to be funny. I'm not even saying that to, stir you guys up. I'm being completely honest. We had been taught by the media that Allahu Akbar meant, watch out, I'm about to drop a bomb on you. And so we would come into the locker room when I was playing American football, when I was the quarterback of my school, and all the Habib wanted me because I was QB. I'd be like, set, hut, touchdown. But when we'd go in the locker room, we'd say jokes, locker room talk, boys talking, and we'd be like, Allahu Akbar! We're like we're gonna blow everybody up. So that's what I used to think that meant, Allahu Akbar. And now I'm saying it with like a real heart, saying Allahu Akbar, meaning God is the greatest, God is the greatest, God is greater. And now I'm thinking, damn, 5 years ago I was saying this as a joke and now I'm saying it seriously. How did that happen? I don't know, but mashallah. So this has been my study on hijab, and I've come to think that it's a very pure thing for a woman to wear hijab, and a very respectable thing. And of course every woman has her choice to wear whatever she wants, and of course every man has a choice to wear whatever he wants. No one is going to stop you from wearing what you want except yourself. So you can wear whatever you want. I just find it very pure. Now that I understand why a woman is covered, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's beautiful. I would hope my daughter would make the same choice. If she decides to, of course it'll be her choice, but anyways, Debbie's in the chat. So what do you guys think about the stories that I just shared, chat? What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think? What do you guys think about the stories? What do you guys think? Pretty relatable? Who can relate? Oh. I ain't gonna lie, my life is pretty stressful right now. There's just so much going on. I've never experienced so much noise. Like, bruh, what is happening? I didn't intend on my YouTube channel being all about showing my personal faith until I went on the journey this year of reading every holy book. And then, I don't know, it's just, it's weird to have thousands and hundreds of thousands of people online judging your intentions all the time. But then I'm like, nobody who knows, I don't know. You know, it's weird. But then again, it's words on the screen. Beep, boop. Pretty interesting, huh? Pretty interesting, huh? Okay. True, Zara, but that's very true. I appreciate everyone who has been a part of this journey. You are a part of my life, my journey, in a very small but important way if you are on here. If you're on here commenting to me, I read a lot of stuff. So you have the chance to send me whatever message you want on here. You can send me a private message through other methods. But on here I read most of the chat, and I gotta say, the people who take their time to send a real message that they actually mean, I mean, you can tell when other people just type things trying to, like, they're not actually meaning it. But when someone sends something that they mean, good, bad, criticism, you can tell when someone means it. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who sends a real message of a warning to me, of a message of love, of a message of encouragement. I appreciate it, and I would like to put that back out to you and let you know that if no one's ever told you this, guess what? You can control your mind. God has given you control over your mind. Depression, ADHD, all this fucking nonsense. You can do anything and become anyone at the snap of a finger. The only person who will ever stop you from doing anything is yourself and God. Unless he strikes you with lightning. If God let you wake up today, that he let you decide what you want to do, where you want to go. At the snap of a finger, you can buy a plane ticket, go across the world. You can't afford a plane ticket, we'll figure it out, buy a plane ticket, figure out a way how to get across the world. You can start a new life today. You can start a new life today. There's like 200 people in here. I guarantee you someone in here is suicidal. And I guarantee most of us, all of us in here, have a hard life. We have challenges. It's pretty sad that we all have challenges, isn't it? Guess what? It's actually not. God intended for you to have challenges because every time you overcome something, you become stronger. Think about 5 years ago what you were worried about. Then, When you overcome it, when it comes again, you're like, oh, I already beat this level before, this is easy. And then you just become evolved. That's who God intended you to be. You need to become the man God wants you to be. You need to become the woman God wants you to be. We all need to stay pure and have good intentions, all right? Let me get Latif on this call, and let's get some freaking W's in the chat. And as Steve C says, eat pork and drink booze. That's his advice, and I think we should all not follow it. Okay. Horrible advice. Hey, whoa, hey. Latif, where you at, brother? Hello, hello, hello. Latif. Latif?
Assalamu alaikum, everyone.
Salam alaikum. My headphones just died. I'm gonna go get my other ones real quick, Latif. Feel free to talk to the chat.
Yeah, sure, no worries. Take your time, mate. Grayson's such a loser. He was dancing this whole time to the music, thinking he was waiting for me to join. This guy does not know how to use socials. Everyone put an L Grayson in the chat so when he comes back, he just sees loads of L's. Yeah, I know you can hear me now, boy. Unmute yourself, boy. I know you can hear me. Alright, good. He can't hear me now. Everyone, L Grayson.
Oh, I can hear you, but it's gonna echo.
I didn't say anything. I wasn't saying anything anyway, so it's all good. I was just waiting for you to come back.
Hey, what'd he say? What'd he say? Hey, Latif!
Jeez, Iman put El Latif. Let me quickly mute her for 10 seconds. Alright, for everyone who's in Latif old, yo, big nugget man, chill. So I think on this stream, Grayson wants to speak to the sisters who wear hijab. I don't think there's any sisters who wanted to come up that doesn't wear hijab. So what I suggested to Grayson is the sisters who do wear hijab, if they previously didn't, they can just basically talk about the experience of when they previously didn't have hijab on and the experience of them having hijab on now at the moment.
Steve, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Kakti, what's up? Also, I just wanted to say this guy Box in the server, he's so bad at video games. He thinks he's cool. He's hating now.
We got good sound coming through, Latif?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
W's.
So good.
W's. W's. Stream, how we sounding? Am I too loud? Is Latif not loud enough? Let me know. Wait, Latif, can you say something for test? Latif? Okay, wait, why can't I hear you?
Be in the chat if you can hear me. Yeah, I need to be loud.
There we go. There we go.
Just my mic.
Oh wait, I can turn your. I think it's because I have you low on mine on my OBS.
Oh, okay. Cheers.
Oh yeah, actually
Thanks,
now
Grayson.
you're a little bit too loud.
Let me know, guys. I'm gonna carry on speaking. Okay, it's fine now. They said better. Okay, cool.
Okay, wait. Actually, I think I needed to adjust it because now you sound a little bit loud. It sounded better before. Your mic sounds really good, by the way.
Is it better now? I've adjusted it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Devin's in the chat. So, is there anyone here? First off, is there anyone? Well, I don't. Is there any females here who don't wear hijab who would like to come on and talk, and then we'll get other nice Muslim girls, aka sisters, to come on here and share why they wear hijab and talk. This is not going to be like an intense conversation. This is just chill. I've talked to every girl that I've ever been around. My entire 21 years has not worn hijab, so it's not going to be something strange to me. But it's probably going to. I would hope that we could find two sides and have a good conversation. Although, Latif, how would we know if they are here? They would raise their hand?
Yeah, I can check the poll that I did, but I know a few of the sisters that wanted to speak. So, guys, it's just coming up on like hoping Grayson learn why in Islam the hijab is basically important and why you chosen to wear it. So he just sharing that knowledge and giving that information onto him. So if you guys want to raise your hand, if any of you voted on the poll, if there's anyone that wants to come up and start you off, it can be more than one of you. So we can bring, if you don't feel like you don't want to be the only sister up here, we can bring like 2 or 3 of you up and you guys can discuss. So raise your hands or just put a comment in the Discord chat. And for everyone on YouTube, if you haven't joined the Discord, the link is pinned, so please join. Okay, let me have a look at the poll.
Hey, chat, what do you guys think for Latif? You think L or W Latif in the chat? Ooh. Dang, they love you, Latif. They said it tried joining the link, but it doesn't work.
Okay, I'll send it again. Why are you saying El Ume? Ume is a G, man.
I think Umi is my favorite name. Umi. What does Umi mean?
I have no idea. I have the same clue as you. There you go, guys. I've sent the link again. Side 7, yes.
In it,
Oh,
Latif.
Grayson, guys.
It's my nickname, lol. Sunflower has her hand raised. Wait, I'm trying to think first. Okay, what is the goal? For anyone who's coming on here to share why they wear hijab or don't wear hijab, it would be nice. I mean, I am from the West, so I have a complete Western mind for the most part. And it would be nice if you keep in mind my perspective and everyone's perspective from the West and basically sharing, yeah, this is actually why I wear hijab, or yes, I am forced to wear hijab, or no, I'm actually not forced to wear hijab. I actually like it, or no, I hate it because it's a lot of work, or I love it, blah, blah, blah. Just share whatever your thoughts on it and your life to help me and others understand. And if you do come on here, I do make shorts out of my streams. So essentially by coming on here, you are accepting the fact that you're okay with being cut up and spliced up further to better teach and share other lessons with other people. So if you don't want that, then just keep that in mind before coming up. And yeah, okay? That way we can spread. The whole point of this YouTube channel is to bring people together. We're all a human race, so there's no harm in learning about different people's philosophies in life, about who we are, what we think, and how we can try and make the world a better place and each other's lives better. Okay? W's in the chat. Hafsa's here.
All right, so yeah, for anyone that comes up, please make sure you know that what Grayson just said. I just want to reiterate because it's quite important that this will stay on YouTube. So if you don't want your voice or anything that you say to stay up on his YouTube account, please don't raise your hand and please don't come up, because it's not just on the Discord. This is also being streamed on YouTube, and it will stay on YouTube because we have had some people in the past who have sort of not wanted to be on, and then we've had to remove that video. So just to avoid that from happening, only come up please if you don't mind that video staying up on YouTube. So
And by
if
the way,
you're okay,
if you're sharing things that are insightful, then don't be scared to share, because it's going to help more people learn. But yeah, just know that before you come up.
I'll bring some of them up that have raised their hand.
Hafsa! Hello. Salam
Oh, hey,
alaikum.
hello.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum.
How we doing, everybody?
I had a quick request.
Share it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
A quick request, because usually at the beginning of like gatherings, especially, inshallah, this will be a good conversation that like just to do a little prayer.
Oh
So
yes, it's a great
could
idea.
I just ask, like, do a little prayer really fast?
Hey, I'm in. Let's go.
Okay, Bismillah. Oh Allah, please bless this conversation. Oh Allah, please allow us to all learn something new today and connect with something that we may not have known that we could have connected with. Oh Allah, please put barakah, meaning blessings, in this conversation. Help us to draw nearer to you through this conversation and allow this to be written as something that is good for us in this world and the next. Ameen.
Bismillah.
Ameen.
Bismillah.
So guys, if you have not seen the previous streams, Hafsa's been on here several times sharing stories, sharing her insights, why she likes wearing hijab, and I mean, I don't want to speak for her this round, but yeah, here's Hafsa and here's some others. Sunflower, Sagal, how we doing? Cricket. Can y'all hear me?
Don't be shy, y'all.
Don't be shy, don't bite.
Maybe
those
we can ask some questions.
Yeah, that's true.
Is there yeah, people might like that.
Grayson, there's two
One
more people
moment.
in the chat. Do you want me to bring them up as well, or do you want it not to be too crowded and bring them up later?
Well, I mean, the goal it would be sick if we had different perspectives on here. I just don't know if everyone on here is a hijabi, because then that would change the conversation. Then I would just be asking, what's your experience wearing hijab? I guess I can just start with Sunflower or Sagal. Are you guys hijabis?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Hello.
Okay. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
Like salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
I used to be, for me, I had a different experiences with hijab. So I used to wear the hijab full time. Then I went to America in my high school. So then I kind of took it off sometime, then rediscovered, and then now I'm like full-time hijabi.
Oh, wow. Well, you have a very interesting perspective. So you moved to America from where, if you want to share?
So I was born and raised in Somalia.
Wow.
Then I came to, because Somalia, like everyone wears the hijab. But in my time, I did an exchange year. So I went to Michigan for high school. So then I went back home, came then traveled to Japan. So now I'm currently like living in Japan. Then I rediscovered and like researched about hijab. So I embraced full time like the hijab. So yeah, that's a bit about my
So,
experience.
oh well, that's okay. So you have a very interesting perspective. You've worn. So wait, for what percentage? I guess after like, I don't know, 15 years old or 10 years old, what percentage of your life, more or less, have you worn hijab versus not worn hijab? So like 50-50 or?
I would say majority of my time I was wearing the hijab, but in the short little time, like about a year, when I was like that 1 year I was in America, I didn't. That was the first time, like I started questioning. Oh, like why am I wearing this? That was the first time of like kind of going out of my comfort zone and learning what actually like people questioning me. So then I was like, okay, like I don't understand this, so let me just take off. Let me like just fit in. But then so I would say like 90% I was wearing the hijab.
Okay. And again, any questions that I ask on stream, if it's like something personal and you don't want to share, like you can not answer any question. But I'm curious because many people think this is a common thought in America, like you're forced, any Muslim girl who's wearing a hijab is being forced to and they can't take it off. But with your situation in your life, you could just, or you, I guess you don't have to speak for yourself, but in general, do Muslim girls, are they required to like ask their father, hey, I'm taking off my hijab? Or you do it out of respect to tell them, or you just do it?
I think I can't speak for everybody because what I realize is that like hijab, like every woman has their own experience and journey with the hijab, but um, it is in terms of religion, or hijab is like required. It like God actually commands women, believing women to wear the hijab. However, um, like it's a choice. So there are women like uh, I would say there are women who are forced in specific under a specific context, and I would say there are like a lot of women who choose to wear the hijab. I don't know if that answers the
Okay.
question.
So women, just like a man in the Quran is commanded to dress modestly. Wait, so if you're commanded as a woman in Islam to wear the hijab, but you don't have to, isn't that like a contradiction? You're saying
It's
if you
like
follow the religion, you have to. I guess if you don't wear it, if you don't follow the religion, then.
it's like hijab is like one of the. It's like basically it's not similar to like prayer because prayer is very big compared to hijab, but it's like one of those things like in the Quran that believing women like are like commanded to wear the hijab. However, like at the end of the day, that choice is yours. So it's like it's up to you to choose, but it's again a commandment. It's like God says like pray, but at the end of the day, it's up to me if I'm gonna follow God
Ah,
or
okay,
not.
okay. So in Somalia, what happens if you just walk outside? You said all women are wearing hijab there, for the most part.
Yeah, yeah. Most like everybody wears the hijab. So um, and I have to be very careful because like in some countries, for example, in Egypt, I'm not sure, but in some countries, like you have both. There are like choices. So, but in Somalia, it's like very culturally strict. So, not only like women are, there are a lot, majority of women choose to wear the hijab, but I would say like if you try to take off the hijab and say, okay, no, I'm not gonna wear, like you're gonna be culturally frowned upon, and like it's not very welcomed. So pretty much like it's gonna ruin your day.
Wait, okay, Hafsa, if you're, I'm sure you're listening right now. Do you feel that, because Hafsa's from the United States, Hafsa, do you feel like it's the opposite for you, that you're almost, maybe you don't feel this way, but do you feel frowned upon for wearing hijab? Because in places that are not like Islamic events, like going to the grocery store or something?
Um, I don't know. I guess so. I actually put on the hijab when I was really young, and so to me, um, I guess just because I put it on so early, it just kind of became a part of what I wear, and so I feel like I developed alhamdulillah because I put it on so young. I developed like a lot of confidence to kind of wear it wherever and not really care as much. And alhamdulillah, I've been in places where it's never been like a threat to my life if I was gonna wear it. So it's just like, okay, maybe I'll feel a little bit uncomfortable, but that's only ever been like the worst thing that could happen to me.
Mm. Sagal, did you ever wear the hijab when you spent time in America? And if so, what was that like wearing a hijab when most girls around you weren't?
I would like I think for me it was kind of like first time realizing I'm different. So
Yeah, I bet.
But- yeah, and like a lot of my friends, like I wasn't surrounded by Muslim community, so a lot of my friends were like, "What is this?" They were coming. A lot of them were just. It was coming from a place of curiosity, um, and that's when I got really uncomfortable, and I was like, maybe this is something like I don't have to. I don't know why I did it. Um, so it kind of tested me, and that was the time I was like, I'm not sure. And for me, it was basically like, oh, I don't know. So that means I'm just doing something. I'm following something I don't know.
Wait, Sagal,
But yeah,
if I may ask, when you weren't wearing the hijab and after doing it for I guess a few months at a time, where you hadn't worn the hijab for a few months, so you were going out wearing, I'm assuming, normal Western outfits. How did that make
yeah.
you feel?
I think it was okay, but I low key like deep down I would feel like, oh, like part of me felt like I'm trying really hard to be someone I'm not. It was like you can tell when you're really not yourself. So, but I learned a lot from that experience. So it
What did
was
you
like
learn?
I like looking back, I learned like it's really like those times they teach you like choosing yourself and like being comfortable who you are as long as you know who you are. Like not you don't have to in order to be, but for me a lot of it was coming from, oh, I want to be acceptable, I want people to accept me, I don't want people to look at me different. But now I'm like, no, actually it's fine, it's okay to be different as long as I know who I am. Like I'm happy. So that's
Yeah,
what I learned.
you have
Yeah.
such an interesting perspective. Maybe
But yeah.
nobody reminds you of that often, but you have quite an interesting perspective, having been in the U.S. and in Somalia. So you're in Somalia now?
In Japan. Now I'm like I moved it to Japan to study
Wait,
for my
now you're in
university.
Japan? What? Okay, so what is that like, wearing hijab in Japan?
It is.
I was actually in Japan this year, and I don't remember seeing
Oh,
anyone
wow.
in hijab.
Yeah, in Japan it's very different because Japanese people first, like there are the Muslim community is very small, but it's very easy compared to America, I would say, because in
Oh,
Japan
really?
like people, yeah, in Japan people emphasize um like modesty.
Mm-hmm.
So because and people don't like to show like women don't show their like body too much. So it's like besides the head covering, like they will wear like long skirts, and so it's easy to fit in. It's easy. It's so easy for me.
Well,
I
that's
don't
good.
need that much. Yeah, but I will let the other sisters.
Hafsa, you here?
Yes, I am. Thank you. That's just a girl. That was beautiful. MashaAllah.
I'll bring a few more people up as well. If that's
Yeah,
all
and
right.
you guys can feel free to stay up here. Unless you want to go, then up to you. But we can see who else is here. If anyone else would like to come up and share their experience. I would like, anyone can answer this question. Remember, or Sunflower, if you want to talk, hello. Or Tulin. Just sharing and being honest, because it's the only thing we can do is be honest. Like, hello, Assalamu alaikum. Was that Sunflower? Sunflower, if you would like to share, or well, I guess first of all, do you wear hijab?
Yes, alhamdulillah.
Oh, Tulin, hello. Tulin, you wear hijab. Would you like to share where you're from?
I'm Middle Eastern. I'm from Saudi Arabia.
Oh, okay. Saudi Arabia. I've never been. I will go, inshallah. Is what everyone, I'm assuming. Oh wait, is it required by law to wear hijab? This might be a dumb question. I don't know. I've never been to the Middle East. Is it required by law for women to wear hijab in Saudi Arabia if they're from Saudi Arabia?
No, actually, no, it's not.
Oh, okay.
I have many friends actually that are non-hijabi in Saudi Arabia. So you can feel free to not wear the hijab, but you have to dress modestly in Saudi Arabia. That's the law,
Okay.
basically.
What does that mean?
In Saudi Arabia, we have something called abaya. The cultural, Saudi abaya is actually like a cloak. Most girls wear it, actually, and sometimes when they leave Saudi Arabia, they take it off and stuff like that.
Oh,
But
wait,
basically.
It kind of cut out. I didn't hear the last sentence you said. It's a little bit choppy.
Oh, sorry about that. I just said that some girls, when they leave Saudi Arabia for summer vacation, they take that abaya off and they don't wear it.
Oh. So you've done that. You've gone on vacation and taken off the hijab.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I did that, and I don't feel proud of that actually.
Oh.
And we're traveling.
Yeah. How did that make you feel taking it off and wearing it and not wearing it? I'm assuming you were with your friends, maybe traveling.
I was with the family, and so basically, it's kind of like it's even my family, like even with my mother and my aunt. When they leave Saudi Arabia, they just take off the hijab because they feel like, yeah, no one's gonna notice because everybody takes off the hijab, like especially for. Sorry for the background noise.
Oh, it's all good.
Especially if it's like a country that's like not a Muslim country or not like a practicing Muslim country where you like see a lot of hijabi people. So yeah, that's why basically they consider it as okay.
Oh, okay. And what's your favorite part about wearing hijab? About dressing modestly in public?
It makes me feel really confident because covering my hair, I feel like it means that your hair is valuable and that not any male can see that hair, and that even the body is supposed to be covered in Islam. So yeah, it makes me feel really confident that no matter how you're insecure about yourself or anything like that, it does not matter. Your body and your hair is valuable, and it's not meant to be seen by any man.
Yeah, that's beautiful. It's crazy. I've grown up in such a different world than you. Like being taught. I had to come. I mean, I'm not a woman, but it's just fascinating connecting with people like you from across the world who have been taught such different things. Like, I think women are.
Thank you.
I mean, Hafsa, you can speak on this more than me. I mean, we're both from the U.S. Like, I don't know. It's like we're in the West. It's a common, at least on social media. It's like women show your power. Like, meaning show your skin more and show your power in the
Yeah, show your
streets.
skin. Yeah.
Like that's show your power. Like you can like not manipulate. You can do anything. Like the more skin you show, like watch the attention you get. Like show your power. And in Saudi Arabia, Tulin, what is the normal way of thought? It's like show your power by covering yourself. Is it just like the exact opposite?
Actually, unfortunately, in Saudi Arabia, many girls find power in showing their hair, and they feel confident when they're showing their hair. It's gotten pretty rare to like even wear full coverage hijab. Like wearing full coverage hijab has become so rare in like
Whoa.
especially with teenagers and not adults, but like with teenagers.
Oh
But like
wow.
it's kind of thing. It's really saddening because it's like, Saudi Arabia is a Muslim country, and we're even like in school, we have this subject called Islamic studies. We're taught about, modesty and hijab, and still there are people who insist on, dressing maybe not dressing immodestly, but like wearing, heavy accessories or makeup or, hairstyles, things like that. And yeah, may Allah guide these sisters.
Wow. So wait, have you ever personally? I don't know if you can see my stream right now, but like a full coverage, like ninja coverage. I don't know what to call it.
It's called a niqab.
Niqab. Do you wear niqab, or have you? Man, that looks
No, I
fun.
don't
I want to
actually.
wear that one time. That looks kind of hype. You do
Yeah, I've
not?
seen before you have like a picture on like one of your streams or you're covering.
Yeah, I mean just my face. I wasn't wearing like a thobe. If I guess is this a thobe? I don't know if you can see my stream right now. Latif, is this a thobe?
The thobe is only for men. That's
Oh.
yeah.
So what is
I
it?
think so. The top bit is called a niqab, the thing that covers the head, and if I'm not mistaken, the rest of it, I think do you call it a jilbab, Tolin?
Oh, you're asking if I wear that?
Like the abaya. It's called an abaya. Sorry, the bottom bit is
Yeah,
called an abaya, and the top bit is a niqab.
yeah. I actually have like a lot of abayas. So yeah, it's and pretty much every like girl in Saudi Arabia has to have like abaya. Like each Saudi girl, at least,
An abaya.
It's
That's
kind of like a
the
cultural thing.
wait. An abaya is the ninja covering over the
No,
head.
It's
no.
like a cloak. It's like a
Oh, the
cloak. It's
cloak.
like
Oh,
a
like the
really
okay, the
long
thing.
jacket.
Ah, okay. It's like the woman, the female version of a thobe.
Yes, yes.
Okay, and it's called an abaya.
Yep.
Yeah. Yo, this looks kind of lit. I want to feel what that. I so badly want to know what that feels like to go out in public looking like this. This is what robbers wear in the U.S. when they rob the gas stations. At least that's what I see on the news. This looks.
Assalamu alaikum.
Hello. Assalamu alaikum.
I can speak, right?
Hello. Yes. I mean, yeah.
have a
This is
question.
open discussion. It's nice for you to come on. What's your name if you'd like to share?
Can you hear me clear?
Yes. Yeah. We can hear you.
I have a question for you. I can see that, but are you feeling any like kind of respect when you're talking to any girls who wear hijab?
Am I feeling? I'm trying to be respectful. Am I being disrespectful?
See, that's the power of hijab.
That's the. Say it again. That's the power.
That's the power of hijab.
Oh, wait, I can't understand you. That's the power of hijab.
See, when you see
Oh,
a
there we go.
woman wearing hijab, you automatically you know you would think that you have to be respectful towards her. Is that right?
Yes, yes, I would. I
Yeah,
do.
that's
At
the
least in,
whole point of hijab. I
ah,
I I used to not wear hijab until I started university. And then believe me when I say I started to wear it because of like everything that I saw around me and everything going on with all the jokes and everything the guys do. Like they get to you when you're not wearing a hijab or you're not a hijabi. But as soon as you transfer to a hijabi, I swear to God, everything changes. The attitudes,
Wow.
the questions, everything would change. You know, I used to say like when I there was a time when I used to not wear it, and then when I wore it. So like we had like benches in university where like five people could sit at in a seat, a long seat kind of thing. So I did. I literally like observed that when I used not to wear it, like guys would come up to me and they would talk to me, say hello, say like hi. I was in a class, I was in a computer class, which mostly is guys, so like there aren't even more girls there. So they would come and sit. Like I wouldn't like, obviously I wouldn't mind, but as soon as I started hijab, guys started to ask my permission that if I can sit here with you.
Wow. So you're saying
Yeah.
before you wore hijab, it was just like you're a girl, and then now you're wearing hijab, and they would ask for permission to
Yeah.
sit next to you?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh
And
my gosh, that's
like there's
crazy.
this there's this incident when I was I used like when I started wearing it, you know, women can see what men are looking at. Women can like I don't know what we have. It's kind of in a nature to like we can sense when a man is looking at you, what way he's looking at you. And
Yeah.
the gaze changes when you start wearing the hijab, I swear.
Wow. Do you want to share where you're from?
Yeah, I'm from
Or your
Pakistan.
name? Oh, you're from Pakistan. Oh, I'd love to
Yeah,
go, inshallah. Well,
inshallah. It's a
I'm
beautiful
Mashallah.
country.
thank you so much.
So
Like, I'm not saying
Pakistan is
leave.
like
Thank you
it's
so
a
much for sharing so far. Like, this is so insightful for me, who I've never, and me and thousands of other people who will hopefully see this later. Who, I mean, you guys have
yeah.
been
See
around
how you
hijabs your whole life, but I
how
haven't.
you were yeah. See how you were in the beginning. You were you like it was a horrible example though, but like how you were saying that you would abuse someone who's not covered up rather than the one who's covered up, right?
Yeah, yeah, no,
Like
a very extreme example, but yeah, it
yeah,
shows the point.
I get it. So
Yeah,
the thing is, yeah, I totally agree with that. The thing is, I can, you know, I've been a hijabi, I've been a non-hijabi, so I can see the difference in the gazes and difference in the intention everywhere. So like I met a girl the other day when it was after I had started to wear the hijab. I met the girl and we were I don't know we were in a bus that day and she came up to me like we just like random strangers were having a conversation, and she told me like the guy outside the she was wearing like a not modest outfit. I'd have to admit, and she was telling me that how the guy is like he was staring at me, I hate the guys and everything like that. And I thought that I used to think like that until I started wearing the hijab, and how the everything literally tilted 360 degrees.
so just like guys start respecting you more because you're wearing
Yeah,
hijab,
exactly. Yeah,
and
see,
you,
you're a different person today. You're so respectful towards the women today because of the hijab. Because just the topic itself is so respectful that it's because of I think it's just because so that women gets respect when they wear hijab.
yeah, yeah, no, it's. I mean, I'm almost even. I've told myself that the next time I see um, a sister in a hijab in public, that I'll go up to them and politely, because I've never in my 21 years asked a girl wearing a hijab why
Yeah, imagine.
they wear a
Mhm.
hijab, and I'm almost always I'm like, oh, I'll be at the store, I'm like, oh, there's a worker, she's wearing a hijab, like I'd love to ask her what's her experience wearing the hijab, and I get scared to even say anything to them because they're wearing a hijab versus like a worker who's
Yeah,
not wearing a hijab.
you're not scared of them because they're gonna bomb you. You're scared because you don't want to disrespect them in any way, right?
Yes, because they look sacred or holy, like a nun,
Mm-mm.
for example.
Exactly. Exactly.
Like they
That's what
just.
hijab protects you from.
So you said you've experienced both sides of it, and now coming from having those experiences, like what you've learned is just men literally treat you differently because you wear a hijab, and you've seen what it's like to not wear a hijab, and now men treat. You've seen both sides. How men are more disrespectful towards you. Would you say?
Like not
Or
like how you're with the boys, like
just more direct?
it's not disrespect, but how you would be with the boys versus with the girls would be totally different, right? But when you're a hijabi, you feel like a girl, you feel like a woman, like you can you feel some way better, something way better than that.
Wow, this is. If you had grown up in, like, if you had been one of my friends who grown up in the Western world and in a, let's say, a Christian family where you don't, I mean, you're taught modesty, but you're not taught modesty to the extent of wearing a hijab. Do you think you? I don't know. How do you think those girls feel about other girls who wear hijab, like girls who have never met a Muslim girl who wear hijab? How do you think they feel towards women who wear hijab?
I see the university that I go to, it's like it has been turning into Western, everything is turning into Western mentality and everything. Wearing hijab is sometimes difficult when you start, and like, how I told you that people start to treat you differently. The world is not that easy going after that. You have to face some challenges, but the main thing that you get protected from all the bad stuff. But I'm not in their shoes right now, but I can feel why they're scared and why they feel like that.
So you think they're scared? Like, I mean,
Yeah,
obviously you don't
yeah,
know,
they
but
are. They are. Like the women who wear hijabs in public in like Western areas, Western countries, they are literally warriors. Like police could. I've seen videos online that police would like, I don't know, snatch the hijab off the woman. These things
whoa,
happen, and nobody would want that, right?
yo, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hold
How
on.
for men it's different. Men don't have to cover them fully, but women have to. But women here, they are so sacred to them. Like in terms of hijab. Imagine your clothes being pulled out of your body, and you don't want to show your body to certain body parts to anybody. And imagine like to a woman who's a hijabi, whole body is like that. So imagine someone taking off your clothes. So how would that feel?
Yeah, it's like
Mm.
everyone's worst nightmare that they have when they're asleep is that they're naked in public.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's
Okay,
it.
well, you guys are welcome to stay on here. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break from streaming and come back. Latif, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. There's just quite a few other people that have their hands up as well. So when you
Oh,
come
let's
back,
go.
bring some more people up as well. Or
Okay,
you can have a break if you wanted to. Yeah,
yeah, no, I'm gonna have a break, and in the meantime, should I just leave this running?
it's up to you, bro. What does everyone
I
want?
mean,
What do you want to do? It's up to you.
I won't even be here for 10 minutes, and you guys want to talk amongst yourself, or I can just pause this and just disconnect it.
Someone said keep it open. I'm fine with that. YouTube
Okay,
is saying keep it open.
why
Keep it
not?
open. Okay.
Why not? Hey, why not us? Why not us?
If only I could have control, I could probably put on like a YouTube video or something for us to watch. Whilst you're...
I could put on a YouTube video. History of hijab. Hmm. 10-minute video.
Psycho, did you say you want to come up and tell us your stand-up jokes whilst he's gone? Is that correct?
Wait, what'd you say, Latif?
Psycho said he wants to come up and do some stand-up whilst
Yes. Yes. Where is he? Bring him in. Okay, Latif, well, don't... Should I play a video, or are we going to have some stand-up comedy?
Play a video. Play a video.
Okay. Alright. Here, I'm just going to... Wait, if I disconnect, is it going to end this?
If you what? If you disconnect, did you start it? I think you started it.
Yeah, okay, here, I'm just going to...
If you click it, it will tell you.
Oh, there goes Latif. Oh.
Yeah, if you
Okay,
click, it
yeah,
will tell
yeah.
you whether to just leave or disconnect.
Okay, run it. Well, I'll just keep it going. But I'll disconnect. Watch this video. See y'all in 10 minutes.
Someone said, wait, 1 sec before you go, someone said not this video. They don't want, I don't think, what video is it? I didn't see what video it was. What is it by? Oh yeah, no, I don't think they like this guy.
Hello everyone
Maybe
and
put someone
welcome. This
else.
is the Apostate Prophet. Who else could it be? The Apostate Prophet. Can you imagine me being an
Also, we
actual
can't hear it as
prophet?
well.
I don't go to
So,
caves by
I don't know if the
myself for some
audio's-
reason. Listen to voices. Tell my wife about those voices in my head. Then go out and tell everyone that I'm a prophet
Can you hear
because
me?
my filthy rich wife.
Yes.
Grayson? Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, this
we
is-
can't hear the audio on YouTube and they said not this guy. Apparently he's a clown. I don't know him personally, but
I bet nobody, I bet. So this guy's not a Muslim.
Let me see if I can find something to send you.
Actually, wait. There's even a better video that I want to share. It's not to do with the job specifically, but it's so beautiful.
Not as many.
A Muslim man enters a church.
No, sorry. I don't want to put you on the spot, by the way.
There's no audio
thought you
from
knew all
the
the
YouTube.
answers, right?
Oh no, sorry. Ignore me. There is. It's because I have the YouTube muted, so I don't double hear everything.
You're a bot. All right, I'll be back in
You
10.
will not see in the front, right?
Silly bot.
We Muslims love Mary more than you guys. Okay.
الحمد لله الذي أنزل على عبده الكتاب ولم يجعل له Amen.
Okay, thank you very much. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. I start in the name of God, the most beneficent and the most merciful, and greet all of you with the Islamic greeting. Who knows what is the Islamic greeting? It is in Arabic. Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum assalam. You got it. All right. I'm impressed with our pastor. Very good. Thank you. I was told that today is coffee with a Muslim. Where is the coffee? Is it you drinking the coffee and I look at you? Actually, I brought my own coffee too, by the way. Right? So first and foremost, I would like to thank the Creator for making this possible. Secondly, I would like to thank all of you, especially Rick and the pastor and all the delegation who came to the mosque maybe 2 months ago, right? 2 or 3 months ago. And I would like to thank all of you for taking your time. The weather is good today, all right? Compared to yesterday, you could be anywhere, but you're here. So may God guide and bless all of us and help us to live as brothers and sisters. So I'm here, instead of me just mentioning a few things about my faith, I would like to start off with a question, all right? I was asking this question to my wonderful volunteer, Zaid, and he gave a good answer, okay? Well, let's give a good round of applause to Zaid. I was asking him this question, Zaid, we are going to this church, and all of them, they believe in the Bible. What do you think that we can say to them are the commonalities between Islam and Christianity? And he gave an amazing answer. Let me see if all of you would come with some amazing answers, all right? Let's take a look. Who would like to take the shot? What do you think are some of the commonalities? Yes, ma'am. Ishmael. Ishmael. You want me to smile? I'm just joking. Yes.
Isaac, straight. But anyway, he has 12 princes.
So this is really good answer. When we look at the Jewish people, the Christians, the Muslims, we are all related. We go back at least to Abraham. So we know that Abraham, Prophet Abraham, who is also mentioned in the Quran, he has two sons. The oldest one was who? Ishmael, right? And the younger one is Isaac. So from the lineage of Ishmael, we have Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. From the lineage of Isaac, you have Moses and Solomon and David and Jesus, many, many prophets. So at the end of the day, when we look at these three faiths, they're all related, going back to Ishmael, Isaac, and then to Abraham. Okay, what else? What other commonality that you think Muslims and the Christians that we have? Yes?
Same God.
All right, very good, right? So I would start off with the same creator, and the reason is this: we are not atheists, we are not agnostics, we are God believers. So when it comes to worshiping or having a higher power, so we say that there is a higher power. So what do you think is the name of God in the Arabic language? Allah, right? So when we say that Allah is the creator, we are not worshipping a different God. Allah is not the God of the Arabs or the Middle Eastern people or the Indian, the Pakistani, the Bangladeshi. We say that Allah is the universal God in the Arabic language. Just like in the Spanish language, what is the name for the creator? Dios. How about in Hebrew language? Yahweh, Jehovah, Elohim. How about, let's say, the language of Jesus? What was his language? And what do you think is the name of God in that language? Aramaic language, yes. So according to Encyclopedia Britannica, the language of Jesus was Aramaic. And what is the name of God in that language? No. Something else. Something else. How about Ilah or Allah? Very close to the word Allah. So what we say is that God has different names in different languages, but we have the same creator. So Allah, when we say that Allah is the creator, we are not worshipping a different God. But you'll be surprised to find out, for those Jewish and Christians whose native tongue is Arabic, they read the Bible in the Arabic language. And in the Bible, wherever the word God occurs in the King James Version Bible, the word Allah occurs. So the very first chapter of the Arabic Bible, it says, in the beginning, Allah created the heavens and the earth. So that means that we are not different. We have the same creator who created all of us and the whole universe. Okay, let's take one more commonality, then I will add more to it, God willing. Yes, ma'am?
The emphasis on charity or giving, sharing what we have.
Yes.
Those in need.
Wonderful, right? So there is a concept of giving charity to the... concept of giving charity. Yeah, charity to the less fortunate. Yes. So that concept is there in the Quran and in Islam. So we have 5 pillars. Muslims believe in the 5 basic good deeds of 5 pillars. So one of the pillars is this, to give charity. So we give 2.5% of our saved assets every single year. We calculate and we give it to poor people. So it's not an option for us, it's an obligation for us. So that's one of the pillars. Who can tell me what would be the rest of the 4 pillars of Islam?
Trip to Mecca?
Yeah, trip to Mecca. So when we are coming to Hajj, Hajj means the pilgrimage to Mecca. So this happens every single year, but a Muslim is obligated to go for pilgrimage at least once in their lifetime, if the means allows. Means, if they have health, if they have the means, the finances, then they're obligated to go there. All right, we have 3 more pillars to go. All right, you have the charity and you have the pilgrimage. What do Muslims do 5 times a day? We pray, right? We pray. How many of you have seen Muslims pray? Many of you, right? The way that Muslims pray, you may be surprised to find out, we pray the same way that all the biblical prophets used to pray. For example, it says in the book of Genesis, chapter 16, verse number 3, when Abraham, when he heard the good news, He prostrated himself on the ground and he thanked the Creator. So we say we follow Abraham and we pray the way that he did. When Moses and Aaron, when it was time for prayer, it says in the book of Numbers, they washed themselves, they went to the place of prayer, and they prostrated, and then they were praying to the Creator. We say we follow Moses and Aaron and the rest of the prophets. We also follow Jesus. It says something similar in the New Testament. In the Gospel of Matthew chapter 26, verse number 39, that when people were coming after Jesus, he went to a special garden. What do you think is the name of that garden he went to? The Garden of Gethsemane, right? In 2017, Pastor, I was there. I went to that garden. And there is a depiction of Jesus praying. So it says in the Bible, in that chapter, that verse, that he prostrated himself and he was praying to the Creator. So we say we also follow Jesus and we pray that way. All right, 2 more to go, right? So that's the 5 daily prayers. 2 more to go. What do you think Muslims do for 1 whole month? Yes?
The fasting and worship, are those separate or are those included with the praying?
Well, fasting is separate. Well, fasting is a form of worship. Okay. Anyway, right?
Is that a separate pillar from the prayer?
Yes, it's a separate pillar, yeah. So we fast for the whole month. We fast for the whole month, the month of Ramadan. You know, just like in the solar calendar, we have 12 months, January to December. In the Islamic calendar, we also have the lunar months, which are a bit 10 days, 11 days shorter. So the 9th month of the Islamic calendar is the month of Ramadan. You know, just like you have September, the 9th month, right? The 9th month of the lunar calendar is called Ramadan. In that month, every Muslim is supposed to fast from dawn to sunset. 1 more pillar to go. Actually, this pillar that we have not mentioned yet, this is the first and the biggest pillar of the whole Islam, all right? Okay, Rick, it's for you. You can get a lifeline if you want. Last night I was watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. There was a kid, right? And he was doing so good, he became the very first child to win $1 million. Wow. Yes. And he's from India, my country, by the way. So
what do you guys think about this video? Gosh, why does everybody hate my dance moves? I'm just trying to be myself and everybody hates me for
You're
it.
taking a guess now. Which is okay.
Except random human, he's a W.
You have to say, I believe I accept.
Yeah. So tell me, beyond that, yes.
That's a part of Christianity. And we come in all different flavors, like ice cream. Lutheran, Methodist, all kinds. And how you do that varies, whether it's speaking or being baptized. But everybody in this room has a different story. But we have in some way made it public to say, I believe in Jesus Christ as the way to God in some fashion.
You said ice cream, right?
Here, Pastor Chris.
So good, he became the very first child to win $1 million. Wow. Yes, and he's from India, my country, by the way. So I feel good, yes.
Would it be studying the holy books?
You're taking a guess now, which is okay. Which is okay.
Do you admit or confirm? Do you have to say, I believe I accept?
Yeah. So tell me, beyond that, yes.
Well, that's a part of Christianity, and we come in all different flavors, like ice
Listen,
cream.
you do know we can't make the video, by the
All
way.
kinds. And how
What? What?
I can see you still play the video, but we can't hear it.
Can you hear the video?
You're playing it.
Wait, okay. What? Okay, so, Latif, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, first of all, chat, L's in the chat for Latif. Second of all, Latif, can you help me think of this? This has been a good discussion. It's also been improvised because it would have been sick if we had some non-hijabis who could fight some hijabis. No, I'm just kidding. But to hear two different perspectives, and since we don't have that, since we just have some very nice sisters who are hijabis. I don't know what chat and Latif. What kind of discussions could we have? Because I mean, I'm basically convinced that wearing a hijab is like a beautiful thing. I used to not know why a woman would want to wear a hijab, and now I do know why. So I'm like kind of just like well, I don't know what else to discuss. Although
Yes.
I don't know, Hafsa, Segal, or Tulin. I don't know. Do you guys or Latif like? Is there any just interesting stories to share? It was nice from hearing the sister who discussed like how men treated her before she was wearing a hijab, like an actual story of how she was in computer class, men would now ask to sit by her. Like, I don't know, Latif, you got any good discussion topics that we could discuss? Because this is a good opportunity.
How I wear the hijab.
Go ahead. Don't be afraid to speak up.
Like my hijab story?
Yes, that was such an interesting story. Like, is there any? I don't know. Does anyone else or you have more stories? Like, just.
I think.
Well,
I think it was Sunflower that. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You can go on.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say. Yeah, I was just gonna say there was Sunflower in the audience said they had something interesting story as well.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Let me bring them up.
So do I continue?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Anyone? Yeah.
Okay.
Don't.
So I started.
Hello. Tulin's gonna share a quick story, I think.
Okay. I started wearing the hijab 2 years ago when I was in 7th grade. I was actually influenced to wear the hijab by social media, actually.
Really? Influenced to wear the hijab?
Yeah, because alhamdulillah, I got introduced to Islamic content and Muslim media. So yeah, and there was this specific video. There was this specific video that I watched, and was it that like the girl in that video was basically talking about how her mom asked her like her mother asked her sorry, I forgot. Her mother asked her like why she
Oh, Tulina, it's cutting out a
her
little
mother
bit.
asked her
There we go.
sorry, my
There we go.
brother is interrupting me next to me. So her mother basically asked her like, why are you wearing the hijab? You know, you're too young, things like that. And then she replied to her, if I died the next day and, you know, God asked me, why did you not wear the hijab? Will my excuse be I'm too young? Because I'm too young? Yeah, that gave me a huge like push to wear the hijab.
So wait, was this like a YouTube video?
Yeah.
Wow, mashallah. Well, that's beautiful.
Yes, alhamdulillah.
That's actually pretty inspiring to know that YouTube videos can affect people that much. I mean, YouTube videos have affected me a lot too. So wow.
Yeah, surprisingly, to be honest. So basically, what is it called?
Say it again. Oops.
So, I decided to like give myself this challenge. I was like, okay, I'm gonna start wearing the hijab for 1 week, and if I like it, I'm gonna continue wearing it. If I don't, then I guess I'm not. So I started wearing the hijab, and my parents, I did not inform them about it, right? And my cousins used to pick me up from school because we go to the same school. So one time, one of my cousins that drives us to school, he came and visited my parents, and he was like, "Oh, Tulin, mashallah, right now she's wearing the hijab," and something like that. Then my parents were like, "What? What? Tulin's wearing the hijab?" And then they called me. They were like, "Tulin, do you wear the hijab?" And then I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm doing this challenge and stuff like that." And then like, oh my god, it was really like, what? it was kind of like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain, but it was like, yeah, my parents at the beginning, they thought I wasn't taking this seriously, but I was. And after that 1 week, I felt like I fell in love with the hijab. I loved it. Even though looking back, my hijab styling was not the best when I first started wearing the hijab. But I actually really fell in love with it, and since then I continued wearing the hijab. And right now, alhamdulillah, I am a hijabi.
So there's, I forget about this part of it. So there's a whole, I mean, obviously, Hafsa's actually taught me some of this. So there's a whole style, I mean, obviously, you can now wear it, like there's a whole way to wear it that looks, good and makes you feel proud to wear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
What is that like? Like, bring me into the world of a hijabi who wakes up and says, what type of hijab should I wear today? Or is that what you even say? What type of hijab?
So I used to watch Muslim TikTok compilations on YouTube, and I used to see girls making hijab tutorials. I was like, oh my god, that's really cute, and things like that. And then I got I installed the app called Pinterest, and I also found a lot of hijab inspiration on there. So it was
wow, this is so cool. Praise God for the internet. I just can't believe that these conversations are able to, this is seriously.
I have a perspective on hijab. I do not think it's 100% a choice. I think it's kind of a fate. Because I think Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is the one that wrote for these videos to come up on my YouTube and for me to get interested in them, because there are many people out there who don't get to be exposed to this content, especially even Muslim people. So yeah, I remember what is it called, when I sorry, I said an Arabic word, but
don't worry, I speak Arabic.
Officially wanted to full coverage hijab, my parents, they were so shocked. Because there's a hijab that people put on, but they show a little bit of their hair, you know what I mean?
Like the front?
Yeah, like the front. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna do full coverage hijab because I don't want my hair to show. So my parents were then like, oh my gosh, when we were a kid, we thought you were gonna be partying and crazy, and look at you now. You're wearing full coverage hijab and you're all Muslim vibes.
Muslim vibes.
Yeah.
And so, I guess Sunflower, Tulene, thank you so much for sharing that story and all the other stories.
Yeah, thank you so much for letting me talk.
Yeah, no,
By the way, I'm actually kind of a fan. I've been watching your content for some time right now.
Wow.
And my brothers are going crazy. It's like I'm talking to a celebrity right now.
Wait, okay, can you share, why are you gravitated? I mean, obviously I've been making videos about Islam, but what is it specifically? Thank you, by the way. That means a lot. I put a lot of time into this, so to hear that it's positively affecting you, and I'm talking to a person, and it's not 10,000 likes, it's an actual person saying it. What gravitates you to Grayson's live streaming, or I want to watch this video, I don't know, what is it? How do the videos and streams make you feel?
For me, I feel really interested when I see a non-Muslim person get to learn about Islam. It's really interesting. So many my brothers, I watch a lot of reverts and convert stories. So my brothers are like, why do you watch that? It's just people being Muslim. But I'm like, no, it's so fascinating. It's so beautiful to see people, discovering the truth, things like that. You also, I can't forget the video when you said Jesus speaks Aramaic, and that the word God in Aramaic is Allah. I was like, oh my god. Wow, I didn't know that. Personally, I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that either? Yeah, me either.
Yeah, I did not know that either. So I was like, subhanallah, people discovering the truth, and I feel like you're a really gifted person, by the way. You have a drive kind of like seek the truth. I don't think a lot of people have that, and it makes me really interested to like watch your content. And by the way, I learned a lot of things from you, Grayson. Like
Mashallah.
I learned a lot of things from your videos. Like sometimes you have a really strong mentality, and I'm like, when I watch your videos, I'm like, whoa, I should be stronger than this. I should be much stronger than this.
Well, that's
Really,
beautiful.
yeah.
Praise God for the internet. Praise God that the algorithm brought you and everyone else who's tuning in right now to this. I hope everybody's lives are improved by these videos and me being vulnerable on here. So thank you for sharing that. I just ask because sometimes I'm like, why am I sharing so much about my life on here? So it really helps to hear that people are being influenced positively. But Sunflower, did you?
Yes, alhamdulillah.
Yes. Sunflower, did you have a interesting, comment, story to share about you, your life? Welcome on.
Assalamu
alaikum.
Can you hear me?
Coming in with the energy.
I'm so excited. I love your content. I love your content. Yeah. So I even like when I saw that you were gonna be doing this about hijab, I like joined Discord to be on this conversation. I have no idea how to use Discord. I was like struggling, but I'm here and I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
So you're a hijabi.
Yes, I wasn't always.
Okay.
I started at about 21 years old.
Okay, that's how old I am.
Yeah. So I grew up sort of with like kind of being forced to, but also very relaxed. And when I was about 21, there was this guy who took interest in me. And so as I grew up, I always used to get a lot of attention because of my hair.
Okay.
It just makes me look so much more attractive. And I'm a very bubbly person. I love to have like connections. I love to connect with people and have conversations and like just go deep. And so the thing is that there was this guy, and I was interested in him and he was interested in me. And what happened was I really took a liking to him, and I felt that this was somebody that I thought that I was going to marry. And so my idea of thinking was that I know that my hair attracts people to me. And because I'm such a bubbly person, if some guy came up to me and started a conversation, I would respond and reciprocate. And so I was like thinking about all these things, and I knew, okay, some other guy out there might be attracted to me because of my hair, and they might start a conversation and it might spark something between us. And I actually wanted to avoid that because I was really taking interest in this guy. And so I was like eliminating the possibility of somebody else coming to speak to me because they were attracted to me initially by seeing me like with my hair exposed. And that was my beginning journey of wearing hijab. And lo and behold, I did marry this guy. And what was crazy about it is that he's a sheikh. And so my entire family, everybody, he's a sheikh.
Sheikh?
Yeah.
What does
sheikh?
that mean? Sheikh?
Like imam, like priest of the community.
Oh, okay. Imam.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah. And so everybody assumed that he had told me to start wearing hijab because he's like the sheikh, and the sheikh can't be with somebody that's not in hijab, but that wasn't the truth. The truth was that I was eliminating the possibilities of initiating a something with somebody else. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay. So you had, at the time of marrying him, you were not wearing hijab, or you were? If you want to share.
Before getting married to him, I had started wearing hijab.
Oh, okay.
But I would say indirectly it was because of him. Because I wanted to continue the possibility of us getting married.
Wow, okay. How did you feel?
Yeah.
So that was around 21?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how did it feel before you were 21 when you weren't a hijabi? When you were out in public without it? How did that make you
it
feel?
I felt normal. I didn't
Okay.
feel like I grew up like that. And
Yeah.
I mean, so I'm from South Africa, right? And in South Africa, there's a very strong essence of Islam, but it's also very mixed. You have your hijabis and you have your non-hijabis. I would feel uncomfortable if I went to like a gathering where everyone was in a hijab and maybe I wasn't. But not wearing hijab, I felt free. I felt attractive. I felt full of like I was part of the it crew.
And okay, and now how do you feel wearing hijab in public?
I'm proud of it
Why?
because now living in the US, especially with like, I mean,
Oh,
it's
okay, you're from the
really
US?
really hot in this. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm proud because initially that was my reason for starting to wear it. And, after that, I sort of started to understand more the importance and essence of doing it. And then it was just out of the love for Allah giving me that instruction. So when I wear it now, it's solely for the purpose of pleasing Allah.
Are you ever scared wearing the hijab out in public in the US where
No,
it's not very
no,
common? Why not? I
no,
feel
I'm
like I
not.
would be.
Um, because so growing up in South Africa, the world has done a very, very good job of painting a specific picture of what the US is like. And before I came here, I had this perception that the entire US is anti-Islam. And being here, I mean, as you can hear, I'm very bubbly. I'm a very happy person. I love to laugh. I'm always smiling. And I
Why
noticed,
not?
yeah, absolutely. And I think that's why it resonates so much with you is because your energy is just so vibrant and real.
Oh wow, thank
Um,
you.
yeah, and so like I noticed that many, not everybody, but many hijabis or Muslim people walk around here without a smile on their face. And it got me thinking about so much, it's like, why? Because they know, for me,
I've
it's like,
actually
you're
thought
not,
the same thing. I've actually thought the same thing.
yeah, I feel like they're not representing Islam because Islam is like, it's goodness, it's joy, and smiling is a charity. I mean, it's hadith that smiling is a charity. So it puzzled me. And then I started to think about it and I realized, you know what? A lot of Muslims have this perception that America is anti-Islam. So if you know that somebody doesn't like you kind of not going to put out that loving energy towards them because you already think that they don't like you. So I kind of feel like, you know what, that's kind of part of the purpose of me ending up in the US is because I'm here to change that perception. I want people who are non-Muslim to see that, you know what, we're actually really normal and we are happy, loving people. So I feel like what you expect to get out of a place is what you will get. And so, when I first got here, I made inquiries, do you feel like there's a sense of anti-Islam? Do you feel like you're being discriminated against? And the answer was no. And so I was like, okay, that was my deciding factor for coming. And so I came here without that perspective. I didn't
Oh.
come here thinking people are not going to like me. And so I put out the energy that people like me, and I've never felt discriminated. I've never felt scared. Yeah.
Wow. It's like slavery is in the mind, or like it's like all in the
Yes.
mind.
Yes.
Wow, that's some real wisdom. Like that's what my dad always tells me. He says, "Don't assume, because when you assume, like what you just said, if you assume that, oh yeah, America is anti-Islam, then okay, then I'm gonna be nervous to wear hijab."
Exactly.
But most things in life are just neutral. Like if you walk up wearing I don't know, a rainbow shirt or a hijab, but you're walking up smiling, people will naturally just smile back. Like, oh, okay, they're nice.
Exactly. I do have a perspective that I want to share with you also about what
Please.
I believe hijab is. I feel that hijab is also, it's a way for women to show respect to men. Because God has said, Allah said, that the greatest weakness of a man is women, right? And so when we cover ourselves up, we are respecting man and making it easier for him not to look at women inappropriately. And like, just to give you an example, I wouldn't want my friend coming over, and she's dressed in a way that's, she's showing her body and her figure, and like my husband's home, and like that makes it very uncomfortable. I wouldn't want my own friend dressing that way in front of my husband. And so for all the men that are out there, it's respectful for the women and for the men. Like, I'm respecting you as a woman by not dressing this way in front of your husband. Does that make sense?
Yes. So wait, do you think it's women's responsibility, like, to dress modestly so men don't gaze them inappropriately?
I would say yes. Our bodies and our souls and our minds have rights over us, and Allah has given us instructions. Lower your gaze. So if you go and do something that, in a sense, is irresponsible, as in I'm not taking responsibility, you are contributing to the problem. You are contributing to making the task that Allah has given men and women to lower their gaze even more difficult. And I would say that, yes, that's irresponsible.
Wow, I would love to hear.
Sunflower, can I respond?
Yes, please. Hello,
Can I comment?
Yes, please.
Uh,
Sunflower, thank you for
I
sharing. Feel free for
I
anyone
wanted
to speak up
I
if they
wanted
have something to add. So Segal, go for it. All you.
thank you. I wanted to say first of all, like what Sunflower, like her story, like it's very interesting because recently I'm currently doing like a study based on like hijab, and I'm studying like the different stories about like hijabis and non-hijabis here in Japan, and like because people don't know, and so I was trying to like look at, so it's really interesting like how everyone has like each of their own story, and it's so different, which is like but to respond to what you said about like we should respect men and we should like wear the hijab to help men. I think that was something I really struggled, and like it came up also like in my research. A lot of women didn't like that, and they were like, why do we have to? Because like men should help themselves, we're like everyone is like if we look at people, like people are self-interested. No one is waking up every morning like to help someone. Everyone is like trying to help themselves.
Yeah.
And this is something like I went back to the Quran, because this was something like many women I studied, like they didn't like it. And I went back to the Quran, and it's like the chapter Allah talks about the hijab, which is like in for one of the surah is like um Surah Nur, which is like the light. So in that like chapter, Allah talks about the Quran, like the title of that like chapter is not even man, it's like light. So I went back and I was like, okay, what is God doing? Like, how does he? Because he is the one like presenting this argument. What is he trying to do here? And he talks about like he mentions men first to lower their gaze, and then women. So the two, like I would say, the like the way Allah talks about the Quran, he emphasizes more women like covering up their beauty and protecting their faith, because to like for women, a lot of us, like beauty is important.
Yeah.
And that can get out of control. Just let's look at the beauty industry and how much that industry is worth.
Yeah.
And like God is like telling us like cover up, because this will destroy you. Like in the public, that beauty will get exploited. So I think the way the Quran talks about should be, we have to look at that argument God presents, which is like this is for us. We're not doing this for men. Yes, it's helping men, but they're not the main actors. They're not the main character here. It's like for us, so that we're protected, so that we're not like our like beauty is not used against us, which happens to a lot of women. And part of, for me, like I struggled with beauty. That was one of the reasons why I took the hijab. I was like, you know what, I no longer want to focus on this me. Like when I took the hijab, it was I didn't do it for men. I did it because I wanted to forget and take that distraction. Hijab took away literally the distraction of I have to look beautiful. I have to look this way. I have to look that way, which is a huge struggle, not for men, but for us women. So I think that should be first. That should be addressed.
But you think it? Do you think it helped? You don't. You're saying you don't do it for men. Number one, you do it for yourself. Number one, but by doing that, you think it ends up helping men?
I would say it helps men, but that argument is not really like important. It's like asking a doctor like, oh, like if I, for example, if I want to be a doctor, at the end of the day, I want to be a doctor because I love that. That's something I want to do for myself. But is it gonna help society? Yes. Am I gonna help people? Yes. So I do think putting on the hijab, it might help some men, but is that like that's not my main concern. I'm like putting on for myself, and if it helps people, let it be. Like that's not like, but yeah, it does.
But it's not just for the men, right? It's also to protect yourself for your future husband, whoever it will be, right? Like
that's true.
To stay pure.
No man would want. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, I would. In the end, y'all are both. Several of y'all are saying, it helps you, and in turn makes society better. Helps men. Helps it helps everything run smoother, right? In your opinion?
Yeah, if you don't like wear it, it gives male the access.
Yeah.
Access of gaze, access of touch, whatever the access is. So you're creating a wall of access between you and the men, and when you get married, you can, you will be protected from all that stuff.
Yeah. Well,
Can I jump in a little bit?
Yes, go ahead.
Latifa, is that you?
Okay.
Feel free to share.
Yeah,
I think
that's me. Yeah.
Wait, real quick, Latifa, before you go, who else would like to talk after Latifa? So just we know who would like to share their experience of wearing hijab, if they have experienced some of their life not wearing hijab, what that's been like doing both, or I don't know. Who else would like to share after Latifa? Just so we know. Sarah? There's two Sarahs.
I would, yes.
Hi,
yes,
Sarah.
I would like to. Which Sarah?
I also wanted to just quickly add, Grayson,
hop in.
I'm gonna quickly go and pray Fajr, inshallah, and I just wanted to say a quick word before I leave. There's quite a lot of people, like I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 9 people who have their hands up, and they all want to share their commenting. So I was thinking, I don't know how you want to do it. Like, do you want to ask a question and then everyone like answers in 2 or 3 minutes, and then we rotate through everyone, and once everyone's like shared something, then we can bring people who want to speak again. Or I don't know, someone shared a really good question, Lola in the chat, who said, how about if everyone wants to answer like what advice they can give to non-hijabis, so all the hijabis, what advice they would give to non-hijabis as to just about wearing the hijab, and
what advice would you give to girls who do not wear hijab? That's the question.
Can I answer?
That's it. Just wear it.
Just do it, Nike.
Yeah, maybe.
Can I answer?
I'm not. Wait.
Can I answer that one?
Who's
It's
talking?
sunflower. It's easier.
Sunflower. Well, I told Latifa
Yes.
she could talk next, but
Okay.
Latifa, if you would you
Yeah,
like to
sure, sure.
discuss your experience of wearing hijab and also answer that question? Thank you to whoever who dropped that in the chat.
Well, yeah, I can try. So I'm based in the UK. It's quite late.
Hello. I can't lie.
So I give you a little bit of
Latifa.
background of me. So I started wearing hijab when I was in my early 20s. I'm in my early 40s now.
Okay.
I am a GP, a doctor. I have experienced both without and with. So, and also I've been in a privileged situation where I've been able to access a lot of people, a lot of sisters through my networks and things. And I am actually currently writing a book on hijab where I'm exploring a deep dive into psychology of men and women. So with recent studies and things like that. So I'll give you a bit of summary of where I'm up to with that in terms of writing the book. So there are a few issues with, obviously it's difficult to summarize things, but I'll try. So in terms of the ayah, there's the Quranic ayah, it says two main reasons God gives us, is so that we may be known and so that no harm will fall upon us. And Allah leaves it open-ended as to where that harm is coming from. Allah doesn't actually say specifically that it's going to come from men or it's going to come from it. He leaves it open-ended for us to, I suppose, contemplate it and look into it ourselves. And the other reason is obviously as a form of identity. Now, we all know that as a human race, we all want identity. We want to fit into a group. Everyone wants to fit into a group, and that's part of our, I think, survival mechanism. Because we want to feel safe and secure. We want to be able to identify with people. We want to not feel lonely, like, those sorts of reasons. And one of the sisters earlier said when she went to America, she wanted to fit in with the crowd. That's why she changed her appearance. So if you think about it that way, how we look can instantly be a bit like a badge in terms of telling the people that are looking at us which group we fit into. So, for example, like goths, they'll wear the dark makeup, the dark gear.
There was many of those in my
see
school.
if you see another goth, you just give them a nod, because you know that they've got the similar values, similar principles as you, and you can immediately fall into conversation with them and click. Yeah. So that's one of the main reasons why we want to have an identity is because we want to be able to, it's like a bit of like a turnkey mechanism of what you wear. When you wear something, it's a turnkey mechanism because it kind of like advertises what group you belong to, and you can just go in there and just click and gel. Yeah?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you say, for example, you belong to, say, the South Asian community, and you wear a sari or wherever. You go to a kind of a place where nobody's wearing a sari, and you spot a person who's wearing a sari, and go, "Oh, she's one of me," and you might go up and start a conversation with that person. So you sort of like immediately, and you don't have to go through the whole rigmarole of like, if everyone's wearing a uniform and you don't quite know which culture or background or identity they match up with, you have to kind of like go through the whole rigmarole of going up to a person, having a conversation, figuring out what they like, what they don't, and all that stuff. And it gets a bit tedious for most people. Most people don't want to do that. So it's an easy mechanism of identity. So I was saying that as Muslim women, this is our identity. So when we meet another Muslim woman, we can immediately gel and identify with them and know who they are and what they're about and that sort of thing. That's one reason. There's a lot more to it, but it's sort of that's in a summary. And the second reason, the harm. So I've been doing a lot of research on this, and what I've discovered is, and this is like my own opinion, I'm not an Islamic scholar or anything, but from what I've studied of addictions, and also kind of psychology, behavioral psychology, and how they can be manipulated and things like that, it seems that whenever God makes a rule about something, so if he says something is haram, so forbidden to do, usually those are so significant that if you don't follow that rule, if you ignore it, it can cause problems, mass problems. So not just internal problems, but relationship problems. It can cause psychological problems. It can cause societal problems. It can cause environmental problems even. So, it's not like just one or two people that are affected by it. It's actually, it can affect the whole world. Let me explain that. So
Yeah,
in
what do you
terms of
mean?
yeah, so for example, okay, I'll make a very easy example, and I can prove this with hijab as well, but just to make it very clear and easy. So for example, alcohol is forbidden in Islam. So why is it forbidden? Because it's addictive. It can become addictive. Not everybody gets addicted, mind you, but a lot of people can. And we know addictions are quite harmful for society. So it causes emotional problems like depression, anxiety, psychological distress. You go through withdrawals when you try and get off it. It can cause criminality. It can cause things like, relationship breakdowns. And then corporations can jump in there and start manipulating people, getting them addicted to it so they can make money off you. And then big corporations are quite greedy, so they can start manipulating that whole system, so they can cause things like mass production of things, which can take resources from other places to be imported to other places, and that can cause exploitation. So do you see are you following that?
Yes.
Does that make sense? Yeah. So with hijab, it's similar. So it can cause internal psychological problems in women and men. It can cause psychological problems in children. I can explain that in more detail if you want. It can cause psychological, it can cause problems in relationships.
From wearing
So
hijab?
men and women hating each other, not getting on with each other. It can cause societal problems. It can cause mass exploitation of women, like one of the sisters was mentioning, that women can get manipulated by corporations and beauty products and like cosmetic surgery, lots of body dysmorphia. We're seeing a lot of anorexia, bulimia, and all sorts of conditions that women suffer from. You've got to also bear in mind environmental effects that it's happening now because of fast fashion. So, and cosmetics is like there's a lot of chemicals going on the body, a lot of chemicals getting dumped in the sea, lots of clothes that are piling up in rubbish dumps that no one knows what to do with, because it's just such a high turnover. Kids in Bangladesh, for example, are getting exploited because they make sewing clothes, whatever, and trying to keep up with the consumer society. So can you see from just one, not following one commandment, it can kind of like cascade into a chain reaction that can affect the whole world. And it can also sorry, I'm lost my thread of thought there. But yeah, so that's kind of like where I'm up to with it. And in terms of deep psychology, if you look at deep psychology, it can cause addictive behavior in women as well. So by that I mean, so do you know anything about the dopamine hijack?
I've heard that term before. That's about
Look
it.
it up. Anna Lemke is quite an authoritative figure, and she's a neuroscience scientist, and she's written about the dopamine addictions that people can have. So, for example, women, they get a dopamine hit from attention from other people. What that means is they like getting attention from other people, and they get a bit of a dopamine hit from that. Are you following?
Yes.
So when they get a dopamine hit, they feel good about themselves. When women say that, it makes me feel confident. That's probably what they mean by that. So they get a dopamine hit, and they're getting attention from say men or even other women. Yeah. And but men get a dopamine hit from looking at an attractive woman.
So it's a big circle.
Can you see
of
how
dopamine.
that works? Yeah, so they get like, a happy hormone lighting up in the brain because they're looking at an attractive woman, and a woman gets a happy hormone lighting up her brain because she's feeling good about getting the attention. So it's kind of like works in a cycle.
I see
Now,
what you
there's
mean.
one thing
Like
about
a
male
vicious circle
psychology.
of
Yeah,
women being
vicious cycle,
satisfied
because
and men being
this is a crutch.
satisfied.
This is a crutch. So men, they also have something called novelty. Like they like novelty. Okay, so that when they get bored of something, they seek out more novel things. So, for example, say a woman. So just before I go into that, so say a woman dresses up for identity. She's dressing up to conform or fit in. Yeah. The other reason why a woman or anyone can dress up is not because of principles and values, but because they want to just please themselves. They want to just follow their desires. They just want to be happy with, like, they just want to be happy and, like, be pleased with everything. Like, they're following their desires, basically. And what is a desire of a woman is, what makes them happy is when they get attention from men or women in terms of gaze or whatever. And so what ends up happening is a woman doesn't dress exclusively for herself, although she might say that she does, but rather she's dressing paradoxically for getting the attention from other people, and that causes her the pleasure response, the desire that she's after. Does that make sense?
So it's a vicious cycle of women looking to be satisfied by men being satisfied by them.
Men and women, because if you're going to think about it this way as well, women look up to other women who get the most attention from guys. So, the trendsetters in society. So women, for example, influencers in social media and things like that. You see, the pinnacle of a compliment for a woman is if she dresses in a certain way and other women follow her, she's being picked up in the hierarchy of what a woman should dress like. So it sort of like follows a bit of a hierarchy in a woman's status. Okay, so women don't dress up with these big nails and expensive handbags and the expensive clothes to impress other men as such. That's more for other women to see that, oh, look, I've got all these expensive gear, because men don't really notice that stuff. They'll notice an attractive woman.
Yeah, true.
But they won't notice how many inches her nails are and things like that.
Yeah.
They won't notice.
No, it's very true. Like my friends, my friends would be like, "Oh, yeah, I dyed my hair." I'm like, "Oh, you didn't notice?"
Yeah,
No.
You'll notice.
How'd you not notice?
Just the attractiveness and youth and beauty of a woman, but you won't necessarily notice that she's wearing a Gucci bag or she's wearing a Gucci dress, whatever. But other women notice that, and then they'll be thinking, "Oh, what does she do to be able to dress like that?" So it's kind of like a bit of a hierarchy for women to get that status from other women. So you get compliments from other women, you feel good about yourself as well. So it's from both, and then what then happens is men get bored of the same fashion. So say, for example, in the turn of the 1920s, women started to wear shorter skirts. So it was calf length. And the first women that did that was in the fashion industry. So the Paris fashion exhibit and things, they started that trend. So they would have been the trendsetters. And then other women would have followed that trend, for example. Yeah, so in this day and age, it'll be social media. Whoever wears nice clothes, Kim Kardashian, wherever, and other women follow it. So then men would look at that, and then the market might become saturated with everybody's wearing the same sort of clothing after a while. Yeah, so men get bored, and so some women who want more attention may want to change the way they look, so they change the fashion to get more and more provocative. So it becomes a bit of a spiral in terms of a race to over time. So it doesn't even probably happen over one generation. It might happen over a few generations, where the skirts get shorter and shorter and shorter, sleeves go up higher up. Do you get the point? So women start wearing clothing that brings them the most attention, and they keep changing it to keep up with the novelty side of things for men.
So we need women to do the opposite. We need the new trend to be modesty. It will make life better.
Yeah.
Is that the thesis of your book?
Attractive have been actually started to cover up, that probably would change.
Wait, when Latifa, do you know when, inshallah, your book will be out and what it will
My
be
book.
called?
So I'm just putting on the finishing touches of it now. So there's a lot more to it than that. But I'll be happy to share the pages with you if you want to read it even before it's ready.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
You know, Grace and little brother, you're like a little brother to me. You look like my little brother. And he kept coming up on my YouTube feeds constantly. I thought, who is this guy? But I got kind of fed up. But then I listened to a couple of you, and you seem quite sincere in terms of you seem to be looking up things and wanting to chat and get to know things in a genuinely sincere way. So I really don't mind. If you want to read the book, if you want to kind of chat to me offline or something, just to, if you have any other questions, I see you as my little brother. I'm happy to discuss.
Well, thank you.
There's a lot more.
Yeah.
There's a lot more to it, and there's a lot more studies that I've seen.
I mean, already what you shared is very insightful, and I mean, we're listening to an author right now, chat. So that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing. Feel free to stay up here. I'm gonna pass the mic to see if anyone else wants to share their experience wearing. Wait, Latifa, real quick. If you were on the elevator, in a non-hijabi asked you, why should, or I mean, let me figure out what the question would be. Why do you wear hijab? A girl asks you in an elevator, you got 10 seconds. Why do you wear hijab? And they're not wearing hijab. A little girl. What would you say?
Your advice as to why you
to feel free and happy.
To feel free and happy. Is that what your book's going to be called? To feel free and happy?
No, my book's title is The Modern Day Case for a Godly Dress Code.
Wow. MashaAllah. Well, Latifa, thank you for sharing and being vulnerable enough to come on here and share things you've learned. It seems like you've spent a lot of time pondering, writing. I mean, you're an author, so I appreciate you sharing. It's insightful, to say the least.
Thank you for listening.
Yeah. Hey, thousands more people have been listening too and will listen. Sarah, I think there's two Sarahs who'd like to speak.
Yes, which Sarah?
Sarah?
I guess you can go first if you want to.
Yeah. Sure.
What? Sarah, how do you pronounce your last name? Yahya?
Yahya. Yeah, it was ha, but this letter is not in English, I know.
Like a dog, right?
Okay.
Yahya.
So
Yahya.
Yeah. Yeah. So we said that we will start from the hijabi story and then answer the question of what I can advise non-hijabi.
Yes. What's your experience like wearing hijab?
Okay, so my hijab story actually started from so young age, where I was in a Islamic school in my country. By the way, I am from Egypt.
Egypt.
And
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa.
And Egypt is a country where you can find, different communities and varieties. Yeah, like you can find people without hijab. You can find people with hijab. Is not something so how to say, it's not culturally strict to wear it. No, you can find a lot of girls around you not wear it. But in my case, where I was in Islamic school, I can say, where I find all the girls around me wearing hijab, so I as a kid, I wanted to fit in and feel like I am like my friends around me. And what is funny, when I'm listening someone from Western culture, or I don't know, from Western country, saying we were forced to wear it or something, because I find we were from so young age, and me and a lot of friends, we really like to wear it, we want it, and our families who was telling us no, you're still young, not wear it now, you don't need to, when you are older. So it's not the image that someone is forcing you. I'm not saying that some Muslim really forcing their kids or their girls to wear it, but I think majority no. It's up to the girl, or from what I lived, from what I saw, is really came because we wanted to fit in. But back to my story, when I became more older, as I told you, I had like different communities in my country where you can find, oh wow, so extreme communities where you can find people supporting hijabi, they are pushing you to wear it, and people like, no, they are bullying hijabi, they don't like it, they don't want you to wear it. And here you are, you start another phase in your journey where you can, now it's coming from a thing to fit in is to a choice now. And all this time, it's just something coming from a culture, still from a kid, just not thinking nothing about the command from God or about the religious thing. You understand me? It just coming from so beginning of a kid want to fit in, and then to a teenager want to fit in. Still I am not close to the nature of the command or the real thing about hijab. I'm still experiencing my communities to this phase. And when I reached to this point, I was like, yes, I really don't like it, and it start to affect me. Some people, like, when they start to commenting, oh, you look older, oh, you don't look like beautiful, um you look worse, take it out, blah blah blah. And some other community where they are so religious, like, oh, you look a queen, you are so beautiful, you are so modest, you're like a red rose in a garden, you're like unique in front of a lot of animals, blah blah blah. And here you find yourself like so lost until and I reached to a point of my life where it was like a twist, where I was out of all of these communities and, come on, stop. I want to stop taking things heritage, and I want to now stop and ask myself what I want to do. And here where I started to, ask myself from the beginning, fundamentally, who is God, why I'm here, what I'm doing. And I took all this journey, but still I am putting this cover on my head. I didn't take it out. But it and I can say, like, a lot of girls in my community too, or my country, going through this experience. Yes, we are still wearing it, but we are exploring it by a lot of faces, by a lot of, you know um communities and different opinions. We are still exploring this thing. And when you are becoming more connected to God, when you giving up to God, when you know more about your religion and start, it makes sense for you. Yes, I reach it to a point of my life, yes, I really want to wear it and keep wear it, and this is the right thing I want to do, because it's so simple idea that we are two creatures in this life. No, we are women, we are men. Women, they are so special by their bodies. We can all agree on this. Women
Yeah.
are so beautiful because of their body. And a guy likes to see her body, he likes to see her hair. And a woman, when she style her hair and she's going out with this and she style herself, for sure she will look so beautiful, so attractive to a guy. Sorry, I need to drink a little bit of water. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, and
No
here
apologies.
when I okay, and here where I start to recognize that, or think like, yes, I'm not just a girl living by my own. I'm also, yeah, and this is in Islam too. I am a person in a society, and I have a role in this society, and I'm responsible in this society to, if the test of for guys is to lower their gaze and not to flirt girls or to annoy them or to stay away from them. We have a responsibility to to cover and look modesty. And here where I recognize that, when my community or my religion community were telling me you are looking much beautiful in your hijab, that was wrong. Because no, for sure I am without hijab, and any girl can say I'm looking much better, I'm looking more beautiful. but I do this thing because I believe that this thing will protect me and will protect the society around me. And this is by nature. Each one of us has a test, and my test as a girl is to, as much as I can, to to protect this beauty and to also to value it.
So it's like
Because
it's a selfless act.
yes, yes, and actually it's like coming out of dignity to, like, it's my body, it's the most valuable thing to me. And hey, I want to protect it, and I want really to to have a protocol for this. Protocol.
Yeah.
I also agree with the girls here that it's a protocol to deal with me. It's not just a custom or something I wear. It's something going inside my heart and my belief. And I think every day you are learning m- more one thing about hijab. and
Yes.
and here where I can tell non-Muslim or I don't know, non-hijabi, start to make your own research for sure, but value yourself and your body more, because really the life we are living now, and the capitalism we are living, that they are using our body to market. They are using our body to as a product.
Mm.
And here where we need to stop and think like, no, my body is not a product to keep like marketing it. It's something so valuable, and I need to protect it, and I need to give it to someone, for sure is my husband in the future, someone can appreciate it in a good way.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
cannot, I cannot walk every day in my life giving my body to every guy.
Yeah.
Like this, I feel I'm so sorry, I'm not meaning to like being mean to any girl non-hijabi, but this is my feeling, that I don't want to feel like I'm giving myself to a guys. And this is how I feel when I wear hijab. I feel like I'm not making myself cheap. I am so valuable, and I need to protect this.
So
So I
what would
think
you
it's
say to a non-hijabi if you were on an elevator and you had 10 seconds to say, and she goes, "Why are you wearing that?" What would you say?
uh, because I love to value my body and myself.
Because I love to value my body and myself.
And this is what Allah wanted me to do, is my test, to value this, to protect this, as the guy test is to gaze his to lower his gaze, and to treat women respectfully.
Yeah.
Also, I
Yeah.
need to treat men respectfully when I'm protecting this. And I'm not letting, I'm not letting the society ruin out, because I believe that each one of us has a rule too.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
beautiful. Thank you for being so vulnerable and sharing what hijab means to you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And by the way, I want to say, like, hijab is a long journey. Is not, is not one thing and at one day and that's it. Because in Islam too, there is a condition for the right hijab. And there is a lot of, now there is a lot of fashion and trends and styling. And we as girls, how to say, we are trying to, as much as we can, to upgrade our hijab. I don't know if girls understand what I mean, but you start to cover your hair first, and then you start to, wear more things more loose and not transparent. So it's a really long journey, where it's not just something you put. It's a long journey where you are discovering, exploring your connection to God, and how you want to giving up your willing to God.
It's a sacrifice.
Exactly.
Well, God bless you, Sarah. Thank you for sharing
Thank you
your
so much,
story.
and I really appreciate your effort and what you're doing, and I respect your efforts so much. And
Wow.
keep going.
Thank you. That means so much. It's great to talk with people like you from around the world and hear your experience. So it really, thousands of people will see this, inshallah, and uh,
Okay,
I'm sure that
that's
will
great.
improve their life.
Yeah, I will let the
Not
time for other listeners.
Yes.
Not just people, even my mom is interested. She's like every day, almost every day she asks me, is that guy Muslim yet? I'm like, no, not yet.
That's funny.
Yeah. Okay, I
Sarah,
gotta go.
say it again.
I gotta go.
Thank you for
I
coming
gotta
on
go.
here.
Good luck on your journey. Good luck
Yes,
on your
thank you so
journey.
much. God bless you.
Yeah, and we're waiting for you to be a Muslim.
Thank you for being here and part of it.
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam.
Alaikum salam.
Wait, so salam alaikum, and then the
Assalamu
response is
alaikum.
alaikum salam.
It's walaikum assalam.
Walaik. So peace be with
Yes.
you, and then what does the other one mean?
Peace be with you as well.
Walaikum salam.
Yes, just start with the W and then the rest. Sorry, go ahead.
Salam alaikum, walaikum salam.
Yes.
Let's go. I speak Arabic. It's too easy. Hello, Sarah. Hello.
Hi,
Salam.
salam alaikum salam. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm glad you're coming on here too. I'm assuming share your story of wearing hijab.
Yes, and thank you for having me.
Yes.
So
Just by the way, for everyone else listening, this may be one more after Sarah. Unless we shorten the time, depending on how long each person wants to talk for, maybe only a few more hijabis can share, and then we'll switch up topics. I might keep streaming but leave Discord. But that being said, Sarah, I'm assuming you're a hijabi.
yes, I am,
What does
but
it
I
mean to
didn't
you?
always. Yes, okay, but before that, I would like to point something out that hijab
Please
is
do.
not just hijab is just not covering your hair. It's, it's how you act, it's how you talk, it's how you dress. It's how you look at others, it's how you interact with others, just everything, hijab does not mean just covering your hair. It's a lot more than that. And as the other Sarah said, it's not just like it's not something you do overnight, it's a journey. It takes time, and hijab is different for men and it's different for women. But to talk about covering your hair specifically, I didn't do it until like last 3 years. I was supposed to be doing it like way before that, but I just didn't do it because I didn't know why. I just didn't understand it. Because for a lot of Muslims, even if you're born in like a Muslim household, you kind of just do it because you're born into it, not because you understand it or because you want to do it. And so I was born in Pakistan, right? And Pakistan is it's a Muslim country, but over there, culture is more important than religion. People change. Yes, yes, and you'd be surprised. So even there, when I wore it, I was in 4th grade, 5th grade, but I didn't do it because of my religion. I just did it because I just kind of did it. It's like a cultural thing. If you don't do it, then you're kind of frowned upon. But if you do it, it's all right. But so I did it when I went to school. I did it when I went out with my friends. But then if you went to a wedding or like say somewhere else, you just wouldn't wear your hijab, and nobody would say anything because as long as it's kind of like it's hypocrisy to like an extent that if you don't do it, you're frowned upon. But then again, it's more about what you do. It's more about you do it because culture wants you to do it and not because religion. And then when I moved to the US, I just took it off because nobody wants to be the odd one. You don't want to be the only hijabi when you walk into your classroom. So I just took it off. And yes, it's a little weird when you're the only hijabi.
May I ask, like, when you take it off, is this like a big deal to your family?
The religion? No, my parents didn't care. My parents didn't care because again, they only wanted me to do it because I was in Pakistan and it's a Muslim country. But then over here, I took it off and nobody cared. Nobody said anything. But in Islam, it's not a major sin if you take it off.
It's not?
It's not a major sin. It's a sin, but it's not a major sin.
Oh, I see. Okay. And your parents are Muslim?
Yes, my parents are Muslim, yes.
And does some of your friends, Pakistani friends, if they were to take off their hijab, do you think, would you assume that like some of their fathers would not let them, or?
No, because I have cousins in Pakistan, and 2 of them are females, women, and when she goes to her school, she would have the whole thing, like the black thing and the
Ninja?
burqa that's black. No, it's not she doesn't cover her face, but she wears
Oh.
like a black burqa, like a cloak. She wears that over, she covers her hair. She would go to school, she would go to tuition, she'd go out with her friends, but if she went to a wedding or say like to a beach or somewhere else, she wouldn't cover her hair, and that's all right. Nobody says anything.
Okay.
It's more for the people that are around you. Over there, you do it more for the people that are around you. But then after, when I started freshman year in high school, I just kind of got into religion, and then I started reading, and then I just do it because I want to and not because of my family. Or not because of my family. I just do it because, for God. Because when I first started doing it, I was having my doubts because, all the other girls, they got to do their hair. They were looking pretty, They had their hair done. They were wearing nice dresses. Boys were talking to them, and I was like, I kind of want that attention too. And I was having my doubts. And I was just praying to God, like, I don't want to take it off, but like, give me a sign, just do something, because I don't want to fall into sin. I don't want to take it off. And you wouldn't believe me. This one day I was on YouTube just watching random videos, and there came this video of this Indian actress. She used to be an actor, and then she left it and she embraced Islam, and she said that I went to a funeral, and it really hit me when someone said that don't let your last day on this planet be the first day you wear the hijab. When you meet God, don't let that day be the first day you wear your hijab. And that really hit me too. I was like, do I want to live in this world, get all that attention, and make my God angry, or do I just don't care about people and do what God tells me to do?
Wow. That's brave.
Yes.
How did that make you feel when you put back on the hijab?
I was more strong, and then ever since that day I never took it off. Because I was like, people say all the things. When you wear it, people have problem. When you don't wear it, people have problem. When when you're not dressing modestly, people say stuff. When you are dressing modestly, people say stuff. You can never make people happy. So just do what your God says.
That's so
yeah,
true.
you can really never make people happy. There's always someone that's got a problem with you. So just do what your God says. And at the end of the day,
Amen.
Yes, at the end of the day, it's between you and God. Like, nobody cares what you do. Because I used to think that people would stare at me. They would think I'm this. They would think I'm that. And then when I wore it, a lot of people just don't care, and a lot of people do, and that's not my concern. You can think about me all you want. I know what I am.
Yeah. So may I ask, how many languages do you speak? Because you grew up in Pakistan, but you sound like you grew up speaking English, or your English is perfect.
Yes, I was 11 when I left Pakistan. I speak Urdu, and then I moved here. I speak English. I speak a little bit of Turkish as well. And then like a few words in Spanish because I had to take Spanish in school.
See?
Do you have any questions regarding the hijab or anything else?
So, did any of your, everything has pros and cons. What were the pros of not wearing hijab? Just like in your daily life.
The pros of not wearing the hijab, that people would not think I'm oppressed. People would not think I'm depressed. People would look at me and ask me for my opinions. And, I wouldn't be the odd one. Like, you know how it feels when you walk into a classroom and you're the only girl wearing the hijab? That's like
I don't, but I can assume.
Yeah, you don't. But
yeah, I know exactly how that feels.
Yeah, it's a little weird, but.
I remember like when I was in elementary school, when I was in 5th grade, so when I was like 12 years old, I just remember there was one girl in our school, in our grade, out of like 100 kids, one girl in my class, she was in my class specifically. She wore hijab, and I just always was like, she sticks out. Like you look at everyone, when your eyes just walk in the room and you see someone covered and nobody else is covered, you're like, oh, whoa.
Yeah.
And so, yeah.
You do stick out, yes. But I would say that when I didn't wear the hijab, as I think I forgot her name, she said that boys would come and talk to her, and that happened to me too. But now that a boy would come and ask me for my number, or whatever, or how you are, just like trying to be casual. And now that I do wear it, boys, they rarely come up to me, and when they do, they're just super respectful. They're trying not to offend me. They're choosing their words wisely. They're just being very respectful, and I like that. I don't. In a way, when I am wearing the hijab, I'm kind of I'm kind of like not getting that attention that you do when you are wearing the hijab. You know, like I'm not getting. Yes, people are staring at me, but they're not looking at me with lust in their eyes. You know.
Yeah, I mean, how could they when you're 95% covered? It's a lot
Yes.
harder.
Yeah, it's like it just makes you. Somebody said. Sorry.
No, I meant to say that it's like being protected by God, like you feel safer.
Yes, I was gonna say that. It's just I just feel so much safer and like it's almost like I'm in a shell. Like I feel protected, you know? It's hard to explain that feeling and you wouldn't understand it because you don't wear it, but I'm sure I'm sure all the Muslim women in here do understand that.
Yeah. So if you were on an
You know,
elevator,
Sarah?
if you were on an elevator, Sarah, and a young girl said, "Why are you wearing that?" What would you say?
Yeah, before I answer that question, you did ask earlier that us people, whoever is talking, should keep the Western narrative in their mind. And to keep that narrative in my mind, when I do see people when they do look at me and think that, you know, I'm oppressed or depressed or whatever, I really just feel sad for them because I know what Islam is and how pure the religion is and how good it is towards everyone and how it tells you to treat your neighbors good and just treat everyone so nice.
Yeah.
And they look at Islam, it's like evil, terrorism, this and that, and I just feel so sad for them. And it's not just one person, you know, it's like it's a lot of people, and I wish I could go up to them and talk to them. You know, when I walk into a classroom and there's this guy or this girl just staring at me like, who the freak is this? Who is that? You know, the odd girl. I would just wish I would just wish I could go up to that person and just talk to them and be like, hey, it's not what you think.
I can share for you from my perspective, which this is me. You know, I would assume the other guys would feel this way, or non-Muslims who've grown up who see someone wearing hijab and think, "Oh my gosh, that poor girl." I think the best thing that you could do without just hey, I'm okay, I'm not being oppressed, is just being a joyful person, like smiling. Because then if you see a girl in hijab and you already think, "Oh, that poor girl," and then they look sad, you're like confirming like, "Oh, they must be sad." So, but then if you saw a hijabi and walked in, like, be like, "Oh, the hijabi, so happy."
Yes, that's what I do. I try to be friendly with others, you know. I talk to others and just, you know, like be an outgoing person, of course, within your boundaries. And one more thing. What was I gonna say? I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, you did say are people or women are oppressed into wearing it. To answer the question, yes, but then again, it's purely culture. You know, culture says it's okay to do it, but then religion says it's not. You've read the Quran yourself, and nowhere does it say force your women to wear the hijab. You know, of course, as a spouse, as a partner, as a father or a sibling, you can encourage the women in your life to wear them, but you cannot force them, you know. And in Quran itself, it says that there's no compulsion in religion.
Yeah.
So it does happen, but it's purely cultural, you know. It happens in my culture as well.
You make a good point. Like, it's purely culture. Also, culture in the West, in a way, just by the culture, it discourages wearing a hijab. The culture, because nobody else is wearing a hijab, so you're not really encouraged to be different. You're never going to be encouraged to be different.
Yes, you never. And when you are different, people just like look down upon you, like, who's this freak? Why are they acting differently? You know, people do that. And then the Western media, it always shows you the cultural side. It never shows you the true religion. And I'm pretty sure that was your perspective as well until you started reading the Quran and you were like, whoa, what is this? You know, this is really different.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Yeah, and then finally to answer your question, what would I say to a girl? You know, I would say it's in the Quran when you take the shahada and you submit your will to the will of God. This is what it entails, and you have to do it. If God says do it, you do it. There's no ifs and there's no buts. But yeah, it's that simple. Do it because God says so. What? There's no ifs, there's no buts, there's no explanation. You just do it. If you trust God, you do it.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Sarah, thank you for sharing your story.
You're welcome. Before I go, I had a question for you. So you said that you've never met or talked to a hijabi in person, right?
Oh, I have, but only max a handful of times, if I really counted. I mean, it's a few, several.
And I'm assuming that growing up in Texas, almost everyone has that narrative that if you are a Muslim or women wearing hijab, you're oppressed or depressed, right?
I wouldn't say depressed, but I would just, I mean, I don't want to speak for everyone else, but I would assume, I mean, the people I've talked to in my life think, like, I feel bad for a woman in hijab.
And how have you changed the perspectives of your friends or family members after learning what it's actually about?
Oh, wait, one sec.
Sentinel Epilogue. Super Shutted. Grayson, why are you entertaining this superstitious nonsense? Even Ella needs a hijab. Surah 42:51. Islam's deity is stuck in 7th century Arabia.
I don't know what nonsense you're discussing, brother, but continuing with the question. How have I changed their perspective? I haven't directly, I mean, only if anyone has asked or like brought that up, I've said like, well, I've actually talked with people who wear the job, and I mean, I think it's only happened like once or twice. I don't just walk up to them and start trying to convince them, but I have asked people in my life and myself, like, if we think these people are being oppressed, we should just kindly, next time we see someone wearing a hijab in public, like at Walmart, just politely go and ask them, hey, I've never talked to a Muslim girl in my life. Are you able to share with me what it's like wearing you know, the hijab? So that I've told myself to do that. I actually have not had the courage the past 2 times where I've been like at Walmart or a grocery store, like, oh, I should ask them their experience, because I barely ever talked to anyone in hijab, and then I get too nervous because I'm like, I don't know how to like go up to them. But that's how I've asked people in my life, like, if you really think they're being oppressed, then who told you that they feel that way? Who told you? If they've never told you that, then where is this coming from? Because
yes.
So yeah, asking them to talk, because when we all talk, when we use the beautiful language that God has given us to literally communicate, then we realize that, oh, we think the same thing, or oh, we're both trying to get to the same goal. You're not evil and I'm not evil. We have the same goal. Everybody wants peace. And so I would say I've recommended to myself and others to talk to girls in a hijab. Ask them.
Yes, that's what
they're a person in front of you. Ask them.
Yep, that's what I would say too. It's better to ask than assume.
Yeah. Hey, assuming is like the root of almost every problem.
Yes, even my friends, they ask me questions. They're like, I'm sorry, I don't want to offend you. It might be a stupid question, but do you wear that when you take a shower, or do you wear that all the time? I'm like, no. you can ask me questions. That's all right.
So okay, wait, real quick. If you were, you said, I'm sorry, you said you lived in the U.S.?
Yeah, I still live in the U.S. I live in Louisiana.
Oh, I live in Louisiana. Okay, so you're right next to Texas. How would you recommend, if you were talking to a church right now of 1,000 Christians, and you said, hey, by the way, if you ever see someone, if you think someone's if you want to ask a girl in a hijab a question and you are at Walmart, how do you approach them, not being a Muslim and how?
Yeah.
Because everybody's scared.
Everybody's scared. Yes, you're right. Everybody's just so scared of offending people. I would just say, go up to that person, be respectful, be like, hey, I saw you a while ago. I noticed the thing you're wearing on your head. I was wondering what this is, if you would be up to sharing, your experience and why you wear it. Just be respectful. Nobody could turn down respect. If you're being respectful, nobody's going to be like, hey, why are you asking me these questions?
Nobody can turn down respect.
Yes, everybody. Yeah, we all want to be respected at the end of the day.
Hey, amen. W's in the chat. Sarah W in the chat. Sarah, thank you so much.
Before I go, I just want to say I love watching the content. It's made me come closer to my religion. Wow. And just continue on the journey. I can see you going very far if you're open. I love that. By the way, I love that you're so open-minded, just open to everything. And I wish more people were like that. And you wouldn't have a lot of the problems in the world that we do. Just be open-minded, you know, reach out to people just like you do right now. Reach out to people, be respectful, and just ask questions, you know. That solves a lot of problems, and just do what you're doing, because a lot of people like me enjoy watching you, and we really learn a lot from you.
Wow, thank you for that. It encourages me to continue being a free spirit and freely sharing what's going through my head. How have you been encouraged to, you said by watching my videos you've grown in your religion? How so?
So you know how you're like
And
always
why?
posting stuff that wake up, you know, you're more than what you think you are, you know, you control your brain and control your actions, you know, just like, so yeah, just like that, you know, just like watching you just like researching stuff for 5 hours, 6 hours just straight up, you know. I'm like, if he can do it, I can do it. And then I go up and look up stuff that has been going on in my brain, you know, just like just look up stuff, you know. If you're confused, that's what I do. Just looking at your videos, I'm like, oh, I didn't know that's how it was, or I didn't know this, just like how, I don't know, you said 6 months you've been researching Islam.
6 months ago was the first time I read the Quran, so yeah.
Yes, so in six months alone, you've probably read more books regarding Islam than I have in my entire life being a Muslim.
Whoa.
And most of us, and it's not just me, that's a lot of Muslims, because we're just born into the religion and we just kind of take it for granted. And yes, and because of that, you said that, you know, coming from a Western country, you know, it's not a lot of people know about Islam, and then, you know, something besides Christianity, you said you believed in it for your entire life, and then you figure out that, you know, you've been lied to, and it's not easy, and we as Muslims, born Muslims, take it for granted. And you made me realize that, you know, to not take my religion for granted just because I'm born into it, you know.
Wow, yeah. Well, that's beautiful. Thank you for sharing your story and sharing some encouragement for me to keep freely sharing my journey.
You're welcome. And just, you know, keep on digging. You'll find the truth one day, inshallah.
Hey, the truth will set us free. Seek and you will find.
Yes.
Thank you, Sarah.
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam alaikum.
Thank you.
Oh, wassalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
Walaikum salam. Latif, how we doing, brother? I think we got time for, well, Latif, if you...
I'm hanging on with thin threads.
Oh, are you...
Effects in the chat.
Dude, I think Perry the Platypus has woken up. Wait, Perry, you're in Pakistan? Is he capping? Terry, Perry the Jihadi is here. Guys, everyone, Perry W in the chat. Perry's here. Latif, how are you still awake, guys? Guys, it's currently Latif has currently been up for like 48 hours.
I have a cricket game today later on.
Bro, do you need to go?
No, it's okay. I'll stay. I'll stay to this.
Latif W. Wow, this is.
I think the people were asking if you can do the same topic again, because there's people that haven't spoken and they wanted to speak, and they're probably not going to be able to have a word today. So
yeah.
Someone said, Mega Muslim Chad said, "What's Latif's paycheck looking like?"
Mega Muslim Chad. Mega Muslim Chad.
Someone else said, "How much do you get paid? It's so late in the UK."
Bro, Latif. You did. I think we should donate to Latif to go to sleep. Sleep fund. $1 equals 1 more minute of sleep for Latif.
I do this for the payment of hasanat.
What's that?
Good deeds.
Hasanat?
Yes.
Yeah, Latif, what do you recommend I do? Because I think my brain is currently fried from... Your brain is probably double fried. I know there's more stories there's more people in here. Sai, Random Human, Salad. How we doing, guys? I don't think we're going to have time to share everybody's story.
Lara said Latif doesn't know that even Grayson is broke. W. Lara.
Bro, I am. Well, okay, question chat. Who isn't broke? Like, you ever realize that everyone is broke unless you're rich? Like, everyone is broke. The game is rigged. Daston, this is Latif.
Daston Bonnet super chatted $9.99. This is Latif.
Yeah, I'll take that $10. Thank you very much.
Hey, Latif, drop. Latif, wait? Does anyone want to donate to Latif for all of his help in the Discord and every
It's
single?
all good.
Bro,
Any
no.
money I do get, I'm gonna send this like to charity or something. So if you guys want to do it, the last trivia we did, the people who won the Amazon vouchers, they didn't want the money, so we sent that to charity.
Oh wow.
So if anyone does want to donate anything, let me or one of the other mods know in the chat, and we can.
Well, Dastin just sent $10 to you. Although YouTube takes like $3 of that, but hey, it's 10. I'm PayPaling you 10 right now, Latif. This is. I'm forever in debt to you. This is not even close.
You don't have to, man.
No, Dastin sent it to me to send to you.
Dastin's a G, man. Dastin wanted to talk, but obviously the topic today was like hijab, and he said he has to sleep because he's got a half marathon tomorrow. So good luck.
Cami Sanders super chatted $6.48. This is for Latif. For East Sussex, UK.
W Sussex UK.
W. What is Sussex UK? Cammy W.
It's a location. It's like an area in the UK.
Is that where you're?
Down south.
Sussex.
No, it's not where I'm from. No. Yeah.
Sussex. For East Sussex. Wait, I don't get it then. Why is she saying for East Sussex? What does that mean?
As in Cami is representing their area, like.
Oh.
Yeah. So like, if you were to say, "Oh, I'm donating this money from like the Bronx or from Texas."
Wait, Latif, how expensive is it? Like, how hard is it? Because I went to the UK once and I freaking loved it. How much is it to like get a meal, like eat out, not like a restaurant, but like on your feet, like you don't sit down, but.
Okay, so like a fast food, like we call it fast food here, like so like something like a franchise, like or like a takeaway.
Yeah.
So like fast food basically is like, even fast food, like it varies because you can get like decent fast food and bad fast food. But on average, I would say to have like a meal, like say for example like burgers, chips, and a drink meal. On average, it's like £10 for a decent one.
£10, so.
That's
13.
Let me check how much that. Yeah, something like $13. Yeah, just around $13. What color is Latif's Bugatti? Inshallah, one day. No, to be fair, I would never get a Bugatti if I had that much money. There's better things though money could be used for. Materialistic things are just useless.
Oh fuck. Oh. Is that frick? Dude, the problem with streaming is there's no going back. Well, nothing happened. Afet is awake in the UK and Latif is still up. Umi said, oh wait, no, that's Perry. Wait, Umi said she's in Umi was capping though. Yes, yeah, but earlier Umi said like she's in Pakistan. Grace and Kai said. Oh. Hello. Hello, Salad. Salam. Yes, yes, yes. Wow. Wow, and well, thank you. Wait, what differences do you notice? Like, what do you mean? Wow, I do. I definitely do. Wow, thank you. It's true.
Sad. Because
By the
in
way,
Muslim,
I
you don't
actually
have
was
that.
not sharing my screen. I've been able to hear you, but nobody else has until right now.
Okay.
Just so you know, Salad. Continue. Or if you want to restart to talk
Well,
to
my
the
name is
thousands
actually
of other systems.
Petra. I'm using my son's Discord. Petra. Yeah.
Petra, aka Chicken
So I'm
Salad.
actually a mother.
Oh,
I'm a
mashallah.
mother of two, and I'm actually probably a lot older than many of you here tonight.
I think
And
that
I'm
this
currently living in
maybe
Indonesia.
not. Maybe not. You're living in Egypt?
Okay. Sorry?
You said you're living in Egypt?
Indonesia.
Indonesia. Okay.
Yes. As I think many of us know that Indonesia is one of the biggest Muslim country in the world. In fact, it's like the biggest Muslim religion in the world. I was born a Muslim. I grew up as a Muslim. And growing up, I enjoy listening to the Sheikh giving da'wah. But being in Indonesia, we only learn the Quran, but never really learn the meaning. Basically, you're learning how to read the Quran, but you don't know the meaning.
Oh.
So that's where I grew up like that. And as I grew up getting older and older, when you hear they're saying, "Oh, you can't do this, you can't do that," it gives fear not in a good way. You know, instead of giving us closer to Allah, we feel like we're more like running away from it because you feel scared. I think Islam is very scary religion.
Yeah.
That's how I felt. But I felt like, no, I think Islam's supposed to be beautiful. So I always be the different one in class. I feel different among my family. I have this different view growing up. I feel like, no, I don't think Islam is like that. So as I grow older and older, I start to learn and to realize what true Islam is when I was actually had my divorce. That's when my Islam journey really started. And it's something that I cannot describe how beautiful it is. But like Sarah earlier, she's saying about the culture thing. Islam, a woman wearing hijab, it's not just about wearing the hijab, but it's also your akhlaq, the way you behave, the way you put yourself in public,
Modest.
the way you talk. Yeah, there's so much more than just wearing the hijab. Because in Indonesia, I'm telling you, Grayson, I've seen many women who wear hijab, but the way they dress, it doesn't represent Islam. Very pressed, very sexy, and the way they behave is not considered as Islam. But in fact, that actually make Muslim people have bad image because the way they behave. They start to mock. Us Muslims start to mock each other because they represent themselves as a Muslim, but the way they behave, the way they talk, is not representing Islam. And in Indonesia, culture is very, very big here. Our ancestor actually, a lot of them are Hinduism and Buddhism. So till this day, a lot of Muslim who still, because they believe this is the culture way, they do all these culture things. Like they believe, oh, if you do this, it give good luck. If you do this ceremony, if you do this ritual, it bring prosperity into the family. Because it's still the culture is still very strong in Indonesia. Very strong.
What
that's
percentage
something that
is
is very-
Muslim like more or less?
Sorry, say it again.
What percentage of Indonesia is Muslim?
The majority.
Like
So your voice is quite small in
okay.
from this headphone.
Is it like what percent you think of Indonesia is practicing Muslims? Like 90%,
Okay, I think
50%?
if I'm not mistaken, 80%.
Whoa.
It's quite big. 75, 80%, something like that. If you go
Whoa.
to Indonesia, people are so friendly. They smile at you, you know. A lot of girls are wearing hijab. And I'm very recent hijab, and I have my journey wearing the hijab. I grew up thinking like, yeah, I mean, you don't have to as long you're a Muslim, you know. I grew up thinking that way. And then I moved when I went to America, I don't see many Muslim there back then. It was in the early 90s and also in 2005. I was actually living in Sugarland for over
Whoa.
6 months in Sugarland.
Whoa. In
Yeah,
Sugarland, Texas.
and I do Sugarland, Texas. Yes.
Wow, that's so close.
Is it really?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
I was
is.
there in 2005. I think you were probably still a little boy, weren't you?
Yeah, I was only
2005.
3. That's when I moved from
Yeah, I was
Texas to
actually living in
Colorado.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I was actually
Sugarland,
enjoy
wow.
living in Sugarland. It's really nice, Sugarland.
Yeah?
Um, and you know, I find the beauty in Islam, as I mentioned earlier, after my divorce, and Alhamdulillah, leaving that toxic marriage is very healthy for us Muslim sister who's dealing this issue, and I do believe that that I know of in Catholic and Christian, you're not allowed to get divorced. In Islam, it's actually completely opposite. If it's unhealthy, if it's toxic, it is recommended that it is better for you to have the divorce, as in Islam.
Is that not? I mean, I as far as I know, like in Christianity, you're not supposed to get a divorce unless the covenant of the marriage is broken. It's not like that in Islam? Like if it's just not working,
In
there's nothing
Islam,
wrong with divorcing?
no, it's nothing wrong at all. At first, when I grew up, I didn't know that too. Um, I always thought like you can't get divorced, but in the reality is, if you listen to a very good like Mufti Mank, he talked a lot about divorce because Mufti Mank himself divorced and he remarried again. He married again, and he explained about divorce. And it's okay because divorce, if it's in a toxic marriage, is not bring good mentality for you individually and your children, and it can cause a lot of damage, which is bad in Islam. Because in Islam, it's about love and peace. If you can't make this continue to work, it is better to let go. If you search in YouTube Mufti Mank, when he talk about divorce, it's actually helping many women around the world, not just Muslim women, but also non-Muslim, to understand that it's okay, you know, because if it's breaking you down, because I got that effect, you know, when I kept my marriage, because I thought that no, you can't get divorced, and it's mentally really hurting me, and it's hurting my kids too, which is really, really bad. But then to heal that, it will take time. It will take a long period of time. But alhamdulillah, with with me continue believing Islam and learning a lot from many, many non-Muslim who's actually learning about Islam, including you, Grayson. So alhamdulillah, thank you. That I learned so much from the non-Muslim who actually learning about Islam
Wow.
because they really learn the Quran. It's very different for me growing up. I don't really learn the Quran deeply, like the meaning, everything behind it of the
Yeah.
Quran. You know, we just learn the Quran without the deep meaning of the Al Quran. So, me getting stronger in Islam with my faith, that me decide to wear the hijab, it's not just about the Islam teaching, but the way I see how the non-Muslim learning about Islam and share that in social media, it makes me just become stronger as a Muslim and makes me feel more solid that, okay, that's it. Days before Ramadan, I have this spiritual experience where I feel like, oh my gosh, this is it. I have to wear the hijab. Because for many years, I already wear modestly. Because I want my kids to see, oh, my mother wear modestly. They see women should value their body. Because I feel like if you look at TV series, movies back then, like Game of Thrones, for example, all women, the royals, they're all very modest. Why they change? Why after centuries, hundreds years later, woman is more look at beautiful if they show more of their skin? There's no value there. A woman should value and their body is like as a temple. This is something that you have to respect. So when my son is growing up and I have to start, I notice, okay, I need to start to dress modestly. And alhamdulillah, now my daughter, she's 9, she sees me and she doesn't feel comfortable if she wears something too minim, short skirt, tank top. She won't wear that because she feel like that's not what woman should wear. She sees her mother dress modestly and she feel like, I think that looks beautiful than what I'm seeing on YouTube. Even though she likes to dance, she still likes to dance K-pop and all. But if you ask her, would you wear that? She said no. I feel naked. I feel naked, mommy. It's okay. If I give her those normal bathing suits, she won't like it. She will prefer to wear those scuba diving swimwear. She preferred to wear that.
Yeah.
So I think that wearing a hijab is something very personal. I've seen many friends and family who used to wear hijab and they took it off because growing up they feel like pressured by the parents. They were judged by the people around them, or because they feel like, oh, because it's on fashion right now, everybody's wearing it, and then a few years later they take it off. So wearing a hijab is not just about you covering yourself, but it's really about your heart, your connection with Allah. Because if you wear the hijab, say like here in Indonesia, you wear the hijab, but their akhlaq, the way they behave, the way they talk, is really bad, and it makes in Muslim Islam image is bad here in Indonesia, literally, because we've seen that all the time. I be wearing hijab, look at my sisters on the street behaving that way, the way they dress is not representing Islam. It's really sad.
Oh.
It's really sad. And I'm that's why like Sarah earlier said that it's not just about the way you cover up, but it's also the way you talk, the way you behave. Because Grayson, when I recently wearing the hijab, when I want to comment something on social media, it makes me pause. Wait, is it the right thing to say?
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel when I've worn a thobe. Wait, Sal, you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm here. One moment. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Maybe who wants to talk earlier? There's someone at the door. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, Latif, you there?
I don't know.
Oh, Afet's here.
Yeah, Ifet wanted to say a quick word. She said she won't be too long.
Hey.
Ifet, you have 5 seconds.
Hello and goodbye
Hi,
then.
Afet. Goodbye.
Latif, be better.
Ifet, do better. Stop being a Grayson.
Astaghfirullah. Latif, astaghfirullah.
You need to tell Grayson to do that. Come on.
Oh, Grayson, how are you? You okay?
Oh, I'm doing delicious.
Delicious.
That's interesting.
I'm doing great.
Interesting choice of words.
Okay. I'm sure I've come in late. Obviously, here it's in the UK and we're all tired out. I'm sure you're very tired as well. So I won't take too much of your time, I promise. Is there anything else you'd like to know, basically?
Okay, let me think. There is, but I need to think.
Think quicker then.
Alright!
Yelling at me, you fatness.
So, okay, I'm curious about the logistics, okay? Okay. How many hijabs do you have then? Like, we're talking like 2, or we're talking like 20 or 50?
Oh, I love my hijabs. I've got 3 drawers full of very colorful hijabs, and I've got loads that I match to all my dresses, and they all look really pretty. So yeah, they're like my
But let me
little
guess. Let me guess. Like every other female I know, you wear like only a few of them, and the rest of them just sitting there.
No.
Oh.
I like
Cap.
to change colors every day.
Wow. So when do you match your outfit to your hijab, or to your hijab to your outfit? Is it the yin to the yang, or the yang to the yin? You know what I'm saying?
I think yin to the yang. So I think I have a bit of a bad habit. I've got lots of hijabs, and then I think, oh, I'll go out and I see a dress, and I'm like, that could match my other hijab. I end up buying lots of dresses. But all modest, of course.
So.
Sorry, sorry.
Do you feel like?
I'm back. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Is it okay if I?
Oh, hello, everybody. A fat random and salad.
It will be short.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam. Wa alaikum assalam.
So I'm from. Thank you. So I'm from Azerbaijan, and I'm like a new Muslim. I was born Muslim, but never practiced it because of family issues. And I have been now practicing Islam for like 2 years.
Okay.
First of all, I want to tell that I'm not wearing a hijab right now. Like I'm like on my way to wear one. Inshallah, I will wear one day. So one day I was scrolling through social media, and I was always thinking about this hijab and stuff because what inspired me is, alhamdulillah, she's really a great person. So I was thinking about hijab, and it's really scary. My parents will think bad of me because my parents weren't so with these religions. They're atheists, pardon me. They're atheists. So I was always scared of hijabs and kafaya or niqabs. So one day when I was scrolling, I saw a person with kafaya, and I was like, I thought like, oh my god, this is so cool, I should try it out. So I borrowed my mother's scarf and I tried it on. The second I tried it on, I felt so safe. I just cannot explain. It's like being hugged by like a barrier. It's like you have a target with that.
Wow.
I felt safe, and like my whole perspective on hijab changed. Like my whole perspective changed, and I really, really loved it. And as a 17-year-old, I think most people. Pardon me, I'm so nervous right now.
No, don't be. I'm just a kid sitting in a room.
Or feel like this. Same here. So I really felt the change in me, alhamdulillah. And in Azerbaijan, it's like the religions are all mixed, and like Christianity and Islam is like at the same rate, both at the same rate. And growing up in a country where most people are Muslim and Christian, I really had like a lot of doubts and everything else. So now, alhamdulillah, I find peace.
Peace.
That's beautiful. That's really nice. Yeah, I mean, that's such an inspiring story, Narina. That's beautiful. I hope it, empowers you more to do it.
Is it scary to put on I'll say it again. Say it again.
I felt scared to put on because of my mother and my father, because I thought they would think bad of me, and they actually did, because they're not into religious stuff and they fear every single religion. They think it's gonna like kind of brainwash me. I don't want to sound rude. I love my parents, but think that way. And after wearing hijab multiple times in front of them, I began to realize that they're slowly beginning to warm up. They're slowly warming up to that. That's really, really beautiful.
Yeah, I'm sure there's many people who will be able to relate to you saying this right now. There are probably many girls who can relate to you. So it's great that you're brave enough to share this.
Absolutely. I'm just going to quickly mention something, then I'll go. Sorry, I do apologize for disturbing this. I've got to go soon. I don't know if anybody's mentioned this before in the discussion when I wasn't here. If you think of what we are, right, Grayson, we are what Allah says, one of the highest creations that He's created. Not just an average, one of the highest, because we've been given choice and we choose to worship, and we're the ones who accepted the test from Allah when He asked our souls, "Do you want to come down and have a test on earth as souls, and I'll grant you Jannah?" We accepted that, so we're one of His highest creations. When we represent ourselves as vicegerents on earth, like khalifas, that's what it's called. So we go around representing not only our faith, but us as souls. Yeah, we're one of the most highest creations that Allah's created. Whether or not Allah's created something else out in the other galaxies and the other universes, perhaps we don't rule that out. However, it's not necessary for us to know everything. Allah can withhold information from us. Maybe there's other high creations as well. However, He has told us in the Quran that we are one of the highest creations. So the best way to be an ambassador as the highest creation of your Creator, your Lord, is to present yourself in the best way possible. Now, if you think how airline companies or different companies have certain uniforms that they use to present themselves, is very important. For example, Grayson, if you've given a gift before and you want to make it special, sometimes that gift needs to be wrapped. Why? You can just give the gift as it is, right? But you know that wrapping it will make it a bit more special, right? This is a special uniform that we've been given. Just like I gave the analogy a long time ago that my beauty, or even a man's beauty, I don't know how to say, is handsomeness, can be encased in something beautiful like a velvet box. Like we are a high creation, meaning treat yourself like a diamond, treat yourself like gold. And when you go to pray, Allah encourages you, come in your best clothes. People say, if I was to hear, go say meet the king one day, I'm not going to go in my casual clothes or half naked. You present yourself in the best way. And it makes, this is a bit odd. People are saying, I'll wear hijab for this, hijab for that. Hijab helps society function a whole lot more better. When I'm covered out of my house, right, I'm not only being an ambassador to what I believe, I present the rules and boundaries around me, but also I'm not enticing people, just like I said, I'm not enticing people to look at me a certain way. I'm not giving free eye candy. I'll give you that, because nobody else deserves to see what I think my spouse would deserve to see. And on top of that, if you go out, there's so many women struggling today with their self, because they have a lot of competition outside, right? Women are getting injections, they're getting their hips, whatever, something augmented on their body. And when it's flaunted, it becomes difficult for, say, their boyfriends or their partners to keep the attention on their own partner. Now, I'm not an advocate for boyfriend and girlfriend, but when a couple are going out and, there's a woman, let's all admit it, at a point, a woman will come across another woman who she feels like is more attractive than her. And the more revealing you are, the more attractive you look, right? Because we have adornments that we show, and it becomes difficult for men. So when they're going out, even with their partners, and there's half naked women walking around, I swear the girl partner next, the wife, is thinking, how am I supposed to compete with that now? Do I have to go do this? Do I have to get my lips injected? Because trends are always changing, you got to agree. Beauty today is not even natural anymore. It's ridiculous. However, when you're all modestly covered, you're all looking pretty similar, right? Decent but similar, right? So there's no confusion and no unnecessary enticement for another man. It helps the whole of society function. Every man will be focused on their own wife, because at the end of the day, just like the most girls here, we don't have to wear hijab in the house. I can have my hair out, I can wear my makeup, I can do whatever I like in my house. Now imagine, Grayson, you come home and your wife has specifically guarded all of her beauty just for you. How does that make you feel as a man?
It makes me feel
it's empowering,
very
isn't it? It's
special.
empowering. That
I'm like, you saved yourself for me.
Saved yourself for me, exactly. So that's something you would pass on to your daughters as well. It's nothing but beneficial and helps society function better. Your wife, because then when you would come home and praise her and love her because she's done that for you, she would then automatically do more for you. See the respect, the balance that's going on. You
Yeah.
respect that she's done that, she starts to respect you
Wow.
automatically more. See the deeper meaning hijab now, how much it
Yes.
actually
Yeah.
shows
No.
respect
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
husband and wife, and it makes it easier for when you're outside in society that everybody's focused on how you are. Like I said, Grayson, my head's covered, most of my body is covered, right?
Yo, it's amazing.
Me,
It's beautiful.
yeah,
How?
me and you would, yeah, me and you talking face to face.
Click him.
You're gonna look at me, and you're gonna focus on me as a person rather than base your opinions and judgment on the way I look, right? Eyes are the gateway to the soul. You have no choice if you had to talk to me upon necessity, right? If you had to find out where to go or whatever, if you had to really talk to me, then you're going to talk to me as a person rather than talking to a piece
Yes.
of meat.
Effect. I
Yeah?
have shared that quote, "The eyes are the doorway to the soul," with so
I
many
remember
people.
I was watching.
I have
Yeah,
said it
yeah,
to
it's
like no off
amazing.
stream. I have said it to so many people. Like,
Oh,
oh, the
wow.
eyes are the doorway to the soul, and people are like, "Oh yeah, it's true." I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah.
and if you think about it, hijab means what? Hijab means a veil, a barrier, a covering. Your eyelids, yeah, when you lower your gaze, Grayson, if you see a woman and you find her a bit too enticing and you need to show respect, you put hijab over your eyes, which are your eyelids. Your eyelids go down, that's hijab. Everybody went quiet. Hijab, yeah.
Everyone
So
speechless.
even
The eyes are the doorway to the
even
soul.
Allah, yeah, even Allah, even
Yeah.
Allah has taken hijab from us. Now this sounds a bit weird, like what? He wears a veil? No. It's a big barrier of light, a big veil of light that Allah has taken for us because we can't see Allah yet. You know, like you look up at the sun and your eyes start to burn,
Yes.
yeah, and you're advised to put on sunglasses. We can't see Allah yet. The biggest reward in paradise will be the hijab of Allah will be revealed and He will show Himself to us. That will be the biggest reward ever in paradise, ever, is to see your Creator, see your Lord once more.
The
But for now,
eyes
He's
are the
taken away
doorway to the soul.
the soul. I'm glad you like that quote. I'm happy.
Oh,
for
I
you.
more than like
But
it. I'm
hope-
spreading it.
Yeah. Oh, that's lovely. May Allah
Yeah,
reward you for it.
yeah.
And
I think I
just
said I think I said it so many times that I forgot. It wasn't even on the top of my mind, but I got it from you. I've said it so many. Like, you know when you tell a story so many times and then you think, wait, was I there? Like, I've said it so many times and I'm like, where did I get that? Because I.
Absolutely. You are being such a beacon of light for this faith and such a good ambassador. It's just amazing. Each time we watch you, it's like, wow. Honestly, you brought me to tears. I'm like, how is he doing this? It's so amazing. But,
Wow. Well,
For yourself,
I hope.
yeah, you too, Afet.
Yeah,
No, I
Grayson,
said-
he doesn't realize how much he really taught a lot of people in this world. He has no idea what he did.
Yeah.
That a lot of people attention in this world and how positive it is, you know.
It's
Wow.
beautiful.
And
it
you
really
teach
is.
us as Muslim as well. You taught us a lot.
Wow. Yeah, I don't.
Sister, if it, you
Uh,
seem like
the
a
internet
very
is
wise
beautiful.
person. If you have advice, could you please share it? I would like to guide my parents into Islam and make them like my religion. What advice would you give me?
You're asking Salad. Oh wait, I forgot Salad. Your real name.
Oh.
Did
You
you
can
ask me?
Yes, Mrs. Random Human. Could you ask your question again? It's a very good question.
I was asking sister if it, or sister
Sister-
Salad, pardon me if I.
Oh.
I would like to have advice on how to guide my parents and make them
Well,
love my
it's
religion.
it's the
the
same
way
what I
do.
told. I think I told Grayson the same thing because I know he was facing a similar struggle. May Allah help him too. But Islam is about bettering yourself first. The more better human being you become by better relationships with your father, better relationship with your mother, they won't see a huge change in who you are. They're just saying, okay, she's got a hijab on, but actually she's still being her kind, loving, caring self. And for that, it actually takes time. I keep mentioning my colleague. I know this is bad, but he's done the same thing. He hasn't told his family, but what he started doing is creating stronger bonds. So when he actually reveals to them that he is a Muslim now, he'll say, but I've been a Muslim for 2 years, 3 years now. Look, nothing's changed. I'm still here for you. I still love you. In fact, I'm being better for you. So you
Whoa.
just keep being your kind, loving self. In fact, do more. Do more time with them. Tell them more, and that will take time. Once they see that
Yeah.
that time lapse as it goes on, they will have no way in denying that Islam has made you a better person. They'll have to embrace it. They can't say, no, you started doing this, you started becoming this, you started doing this. The more you are a beautiful daughter to them, the beauty of Islam shows through just through your mannerisms. You don't have to dictate anything to them. Just show your own mannerisms. So that in turn makes you a
by
better.
our actions, we actually show ourselves.
Yeah, and that takes time, I'm afraid. So they probably won't get it overnight, and that's understandable. No parents are supposed to just completely accept it. They need evidence, and the evidence is
No,
you,
it is
your soul, your
because
actions.
yes, because my
Sorry.
mother has read Bible and the Quran since she was like a young person, but she declined both of them, and I was really confused, like how she can read holy books and not accept one. Now, inshallah, she will be guided to Islam, and I will try my best to show my manners in a
Inshallah.
good way to
Yeah,
make
you just keep showing
Islam
yourself and you keep up your prayers. The biggest thing is none of us can actually help you, and I've told Grayson this, none of us can help you, but Allah can help you. So you've been placed on a special mission to
Yes,
guide
I
them,
have
right?
been praying for
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, so you keep up your prayers.
Yes.
You're getting closer to Allah through your prayers, and you're going to get, inshallah, your prayers granted. Inshallah, I pray for you. But see how the
Yes.
whole cycle just makes
Inshallah.
everybody a
I
better
will never
person,
lose
and
hope.
never lose hope.
There's
We
no,
will pray for
out of all the people listening,
Thank you so much.
there's no way you're the only one going through this exact same thing. So praise God that you're brave enough to come here and share that, because a lot of people would be too nervous to even say it.
Anybody trying to tell to their family members, just be your best self, and in that sense, not only have you been best for your creator, greater chance of going to paradise, you've been best for society, your mother, your father, your sisters, your brothers, anybody.
Yes.
Nobody can deny that this is my best daughter or this or that. So
Assalamu
A year
alaikum.
ago, I was really
Walaikum salam.
Walaikum salam.
Salam.
You know,
Salam.
a year ago, I was really scared of praying in front of my parents, and I thought that I would be kicked out of house. I was that paranoid, and Alhamdulillah, now I can pray my daily prayers in front of them, and they just don't judge. As you said, they usually gradually warm up to me, and that is really beautiful.
that's beautiful.
And
That's
eventually,
beautiful. G and chat, I'm gonna leave now. I hope my analogy kind of helped explain the bit about hijab, but thank you so much for letting me enter.
bye, Yvette.
I apologize
Thank you
if
for coming
anything
on
I
here.
said
Thank
wrong
you,
to
Yvette.
anybody.
Thank you,
I
sharing.
ask for forgiveness
You
from
said you're gonna
anybody.
keep it short.
Please be there, man.
I'm gonna remember for this for next time, Ifet.
Exposed.
Take
Bye
care.
bye.
Assalamu
Okay,
alaikum. Have a good night.
salad and random, an American
Yeah.
revert Muslima. Okay, I have got to go. So, but I want to give everyone a chance to speak before we go. So,
Okay.
but like,
I would like to say something. Yeah.
okay, we got like,
I know it's very late here.
okay, we got,
Can I have 2 minutes, Grayson?
We got
Before-
one-
This is happening to many reverts.
okay, I have to go meet my friend, so I'm gonna say 1 minute each for everyone to speak.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Can I be
All
speaking?
ears.
Oh, sorry. All right. Okay. First of all, I want to say thank you, Grayson.
Yes,
And
thank you for coming on here.
Thank you also, Latif. I just want to
Thank you.
tell all my brothers and my sisters who are listening to this. I want you to all to not to judge all the reverts, all the converts to Islam. And I have seen many of the influencer are having problem and trouble how they were judged because they're not wearing the hijab. Please don't let them run away from Islam, because you continuously judging them after they convert or revert to Islam. Give them time. It will come that day when they decided to wear the hijab. I grew up all my life as a Muslim. I recently wearing the hijab this year, Alhamdulillah, 2024, is in my heart solid and I feel very comfortable wearing it. And I'm very proud of it wearing it. So please, to my brothers, my sisters who's listening to this around this world, please don't judge and being all this haram police and judging them who are wanting and continuing to learn Islam, because it's very unfair and it's a very sinful thing to do for you to be the haram police, because this is their journey between them and Allah, not you and their journey. No, 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 no. You also have your journey with you and Allah. That's something that you have to focus on, you and Allah. Let them have their journey in Islam. Let them have their time when they want to wear the hijab, whether this year, next year, 2 years, 3 years. Pray for them. Don't judge them. Don't mock them. Make them walk away from Islam, and that's a very sinful thing to do. And yeah, that's about it, Grayson. I wish you all the very best in your journey. Inshallah,
Wow.
you really finally, testify, because that's very important. I know it's very still complicated for you, but inshallah, with your heart and your mind and your soul, you finally get there. And I know the finish line is right there. I do see, I'm sure you see the finish line. But once you're there, trust me, you feel that beautiful feeling in your heart. But no pressure again. I'm not judging you. I'm just helping you and guide you, and all of us here to support you on your journey. And once again, brother, sister around the world, please do not be the haram police. Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Hey, God bless you for coming on here and sharing. Okay, Random Human first, American Revert Muslima. I'd love for you to talk next. Random Human, you want to wrap up your thoughts? And if I do this stream again, I can't guarantee that you guys will be invited up, but please, next time, if there's more to share, you can raise your hand. But yes, Random Human, all you. Let's try to keep it to 1 minute because I have to go meet my friend.
I would like to thank you for letting me speak and make me share my own story.
Yes, you're brave. You're brave. You're brave.
You really inspire me. Thank you
Wow.
so much.
You inspire me, seriously, by today.
My little brother, so much. My little brother Cameron looks up to you, and he says like you are really a strong guy and really a determined guy, and I really love that about you, and really thank you for letting me share my story. And I would like to tell everyone, peace be upon you all. May Allah guide you all, and may you all live in peace and have a beautiful day. Thank you.
Wow. God bless you. Random Human. God bless you for being brave enough to be vulnerable, because I can already speak that it's helped me. So if it's helped me, then inshallah, it's going to help hundreds, thousands of more people.
Inshallah.
Yes. Okay, American.
Thank you so much for
yes, thank you. Thank you. Salam. American Revert Muslima, you'll be the last one to talk.
Thank you.
Thank you for waiting so patiently.
Yeah, you're welcome. I have 3 kids. I wanted to share that I've been Muslim for since 2010, alhamdulillah, and in the Quran, Allah says to the Prophet, tell your wives and the wives of the believers to take their khimar. It's a hair covering, right?
Himan?
Take their khimar. Khimar, like khaf.
Khimar.
Khimar. Take their khimar and cover their necks and their chests so that they are known as Muslim and not harassed. And Allah chooses his words, and he chooses the order of his words very carefully. And the first thing that he says is so that we are known as Muslim. And so I think before modesty, before the male gaze, before fitting in with culture, before people talking good or badly about you, the first reason that Muslim women are supposed to wear hijab is because Allah has chosen us to represent Islam to the rest of the world. And so I think that sisters who are struggling with whether or not they should wear hijab should understand that this is one of the greatest honors that Allah can bestow upon somebody, is to represent the religion that He gave to us. And so I wanted to take the time to share that with everybody, because there were a lot of stories, personal stories about hijab and the body and the male gaze, and I think all of that. A woman named Khadija in the chat said all of that's secondary, and I agree with her. All of that's secondary. The primary reason is for us to represent Islam, and other sisters mentioned Islam. Hijab is, it's also about behaviors and manners, and so you
more
can
than
tell
just
a
a
Muslim
cover.
woman by her hijab. Yeah, you can tell a
Yeah.
Muslim woman by her hijab, but you don't know a Muslim man by anything that he wears. So thank you for giving me that opportunity. And I hope that I have an opportunity to share with you another time my
Yes.
story about converting to Islam.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Inshallah. Thank you for coming on here and being so patient and understanding the short time. Thank you for spreading your knowledge to the thousands of people who will listen.
Inshallah. Have a good night.
Good night. Okay. Usra and Hafsa.
Hello.
How are you guys doing? I'm gonna have to dip.
Can I talk?
Unfortunately, I have to end the stream. But
okay, cool.
Trying to think of a
Usra.
system. Usra. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
I apologize that there's not enough time today to talk. Usra, if I see you, as long as you don't change your profile picture, me and Latif will try and memorize the duck.
I'll remember it for next time, don't worry.
Okay. Usra. Okay, Usra. Next time, inshallah.
Okay.
God bless you. Hafsa.
You too.
Hafsa the goat. Hafsa W in the chat. Hafsa is apparently on Pinterest in the chat. Hafsa, are you addicted to Pinterest? Hafsa, are you there? Oh, Hafsa's mute. She no longer can speak. L's in the chat. L's in the chat. Latif, how are you still alive, brother? Okay, my friend's calling me.
I have no idea.
Yeah, wait, one sec. I'm gonna mute this and answer my friend's call.
Yo, he's cupping everyone. He just wants to get away from here.
He doesn't like us anymore.
Great, stop cupping, bro.
You guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Latif, what did you learn about hijab? As a man, what did you learn?
What did I learn?
I don't know who's watching still, but I just want to say thank you to everyone who came on today. Subhanallah. No, obviously it wasn't for me, but I feel like it's just been so nice to hear from all the sisters and know that there's so many of us out there, alhamdulillah. So thank you, everyone.
Hey, thank you, Hafsa. The internet is beautiful. Oh my gosh. And Discord is amazing. And Latif running the Discord, W's in the chat, Hafsa being here, Usra understanding that we got to dip. I mean, W's in the chat. That's really all I can say.
Yeah.
And Latif is dying. It's currently 5 a.m. Okay. Usra and Hafsa. Hafsa, are you addicted to Pinterest? Hafsa? It's the second time I asked you a question. You're just going to ignore me. Okay, well, Hafsa and Usra, we will speak again, inshallah.
Mic's working. I don't know what happened.
It's okay. It's okay.
Usra
Hafsa,
asked me
W's in the chat.
Usra asked me what I learned about hijab. To be honest, not much because...
Because you're stupid.
Alright, now... no, the real reason... most of it...
I didn't even know you could do that. What just happened?
But yeah, no, it's because I knew most of it already. I had some notes that I wanted to share with you guys, but most of it was covered about hijab and stuff anyway. And inshallah, in the next one, we can have some. And also, some of the brothers wanted to discuss as well about modesty and stuff, and on the men's perspective as well. So inshallah, we'll have that in the next time Grayson goes live. Are you going live tomorrow, Grayson?
I most likely, but I'm not 100% sure. Honestly, it's so hard for me to like. I don't have a. Inshallah, I'm gonna have a permanent place starting in August, so it'll be so much. I'll actually be able to like plan stuff, but right now I'm literally moving like all the time. So anyway, that being said, tomorrow I don't even know because I'm using like my friend's like setup, like his PC right now. So I don't know when he's gonna need to use it tomorrow. So it's like every day it's kind of up in the air.
Yeah, I hear you. But that's good. Just let me know like whenever you're coming on, and I'll make the announcements on here and stuff, and so everyone's ready.
Okay, brother.
And they can join. But yeah, inshallah, next time, guys, we'll have the men's perspective as well, and then Yusra and all the other, and Aisha and people who didn't speak this time, Lena. Inshallah, you guys can speak next time. Just the same life.
Latif, it's not even words can say thank you, brother.
W stream in the chat, yo, before you
W stream, W Latif in the chat, and Hafsa finna drop a W prayer. W's in the chat. Hafsa, are you gonna pray us out?
Okay, the sunnah.
The sunnah? What'd you say? It cut
Yes,
out.
let's do it.
Run it! Okay, everybody. Thank you, Hafsa.
Bismillah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Oh Allah, please accept from us all of our intentions for today, even if we weren't able to speak. Oh Allah, please allow the words that we've said to benefit somebody. Oh Allah, please allow us to gain beneficial knowledge and act upon it, and to always turn to you. And oh Allah, please enter us into the highest levels of heaven with the best people and with our loved ones. Ameen.
Amen. Thank you, Hafsa, for sharing. Latif, thank you for being here. W's in the chat. Latif, how are you gonna? You're a legend.
You know, it's literally daytime outside now. Like when I look out, it's daytime. It's not even like dark anymore.
Bro,
like
how are you doing this, bro?
I don't know.
Latif, we need to get your PayPal and send it in the chat.
Nice, all good, man.
Wait, would that expose you in any way?
No, not really. Just my name, but that's about it.
Boy, do you not want that exposed? I would never share that.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll make a new one soon.
Okay, yeah, bro, do, because I bet people would love to support you as you help build up the Discord. And inshallah, there'll be more resources coming from the channel in the future.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Like whatever money we get, like we either use it for like the trivia nights. So like when we do trivia nights and people win, so we put it back into the server to try and grow the server and grow this the platform more. Or we donate it, like people who don't want it, we donate it to charity, and just so for a better cause. But yeah, inshallah we'll sort that out for next time. But
Yes. Okay, Latif, bro. God bless you, brother. Allah is gonna give you a good short rest.
Yeah, good short rest because I need to be up in like 6 hours. Well, it's not 6 is a lot for me, to be fair.
Oh, I'm about to say. Oh, okay. W's in the chat.
Not too bad.
Okay. Bye, Latif.
Take care, Grayson, my brother. I'll
Okay.
see you soon, man.
Bye, Latif. Bye, Hafsa.
Take care, everyone. Assalamu alaikum.
Salam. Chat, now it's just us. Free Palestine. You guys thought I've changed. I'm the same. Gosh, everyone's on me about these freaking push-ups. Won't you shut up, little boy? I'm tired of you telling me what to do, chat. Alright? And I'm not gonna listen to you. Even though I'm totally about to listen to you because you told me to do push-ups, so. Quick, this is for quick koala, boy. I don't think I'm gonna get to 100 today, chat. I don't want to. Come on, join me, let's go. Ah. Ah. Palestine, be stronger. I did only 4 broken push-ups. The conversation is about hijab is over, and the verdict is I am now going to be wearing hijab. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Grayson Brock. I'm 21 years old. I'm from London, psych. I'm from Texas. If you would like to support the stream, it would really help the channel, the Discord, more videos in the future, more streams. You can buy me a link, buy me a coffee in the link in my bio. It would really help out the channel. What you're supporting is the channel. What is the channel about? Free speech. How are you supporting the channel? By being here as well. So, thank you for being here. I hope your life has been improved by me laying my life out on the line for you, sharing intimate details of my life. And it's quite uncomfortable to come up on here and share some of this stuff, you know? I mean, imagine being in my shoes, like, you walk around in public thinking that if someone's watched your videos, they know so much about intimate details of your life. So, that being said, I know it's helping you. That's why you're watching. I know you like watching because you know I say how I really believe, I say how I really feel. So you're supporting education. Mirror Face said it. I'm tired. Thank you guys for being here. He's like the American Bobby's perspective. Yeah, pretty much. I want to talk to Bobby's perspective. I just got to get my... What are you laughing at, Perry? Shut up. We're starting a new religion, guys. My religion is going to be called Submitting to the Will of God. Got him. I'm currently going crazy. W's in the chat. Oh, Palestine. Palestine, I hope I broke your ears. I'm tired of you telling me what to do, Palestine. Free you. Free you. Guys, I think I need some sleep. Grinding on this every single day. Why is Latif still awake? L's in the chat. Palestine. Don't tell me what to do. I'm tired of you telling me what to do. You just told me I didn't tell you what to do, but I'm tired of you telling me what to do. I'm the best kid around. I'm the best kid around town. I know I'm just trying to share my life so I can share my strife. That's so I can get a wife. And you know I'ma stab your mama with a knife. Psych, that's haram. My name is Tom. That's haram. My name. Trump got shot today, but my heart don't stop today. But my heart don't stop today. Boom, da boom, da boom. I did 40 push-ups. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Boom! I need a curse, but I won't do it. Okay. I said I don't give. Sorry.
Again, shot by one of the attendees at the rally. You can see the person there on the rooftop. This is after the Secret Service, it appears, has already shot and killed this person. They're down on the
Yo, chat, what the is going on, bruh? Bro, I need to like let out my anger. Or not my anger, I got the zoomies, you know what I'm saying? I got the zoomies right now. And I need to like say something I'm not supposed to say. And I really want to say just things I'm not supposed to say right now. Like really bad. Like really bad. But like not actually bad things, just things that people will react to. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm gonna say it. All right. If that, not right now. I can freestyle for you because I'm that boy. Hey, I'm going crazy. All right, I gotta go, chat. Gandaria, I gotta go. Shawarma! Quran forever, stop telling me what to do. Fine, I'll listen to you. W's. Hey, Dodo, what's good? Hey, Palestine, you know what's good. Hey, all right, I'll see y'all maybe tomorrow, the next day, we'll see, inshallah, you know what I'm saying? Hope you guys learned something new. I learned today that, yo, where the Habibtis at, though? Where they at, though? Where they at, though? I'm going crazy. Umi. Bury the platypus. W's. Activating ADHD.